We are live, or at least it says we are. Okay. Now, there's still a lot that I don't know how to find when I'm trying to find it on here. So we may be live and I don't see what people are saying or anyone's going to say it because we have no viewers yet, but they will come.
Yeah.
You know that
Let's
if you
see
build
if
it, they will
anyone
come.
comes. I just got a notification in YouTube.
Yeah, it says we are live. How about that?
So how do you
There
see
should
like
be a
the
comments.
participant list? Like who's
Well, there's a comments line over here on the bar. Have you switched over to the
okay.
comments? You can see when people pop in the comments. And at the top bar, it shows how many people are viewing. Have you tried a live before?
No, this is my first one. Let me see.
Well, let's
Join
do
the
the
chat.
intro. It's a little late for it, but hello, everybody, and welcome to Bold Carnivore. Today we are talking with Leon. Hello, Leon.
Hey.
He disappeared.
Oh.
Now I'm here alone.
Sorry. Where is it?
Oh, I'm out here in YouTube land without a friend. Oh, there he is. He's back.
Oh wait, no.
And he's gone again.
I was trying to
technical
connect
difficulties, folks.
I was trying to connect the YouTube to the live stream, so it was trying to get me to sign in to do pick an account.
Oh, you're not an account then? You have an account? Oh, you mean the StreamYard was trying to get you to do that, or YouTube was trying to get you to do that? Because you have a channel.
For me, right? No, it's just I guess I never connected StreamYard, so with YouTube or something. So it was trying to get me to sign in. So.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so I can't see who's actually watching it. Oh, we've got a friend that says live viewers, Bold Carnivore 1. Hello, I hope somebody's viewing this. Anyway, we just wanted to pop on this morning and say hi to the world. So, hi, world.
Hello.
Leon, I actually did have a few questions, though, because the other day, well, not the other day, but earlier, I think it was last month, you had an accident, was it?
Yes.
What happened?
I was at the racetrack. So this was like my last 2 sessions of the year, and it was like going into turn 1 off the straight, and just I had too much speed, used too much brake pressure while I was like that lean, so I lost traction on the front tire, so the motorcycle ended up skidding out and just kind of low-sided. So I put my hand out when I went down, and unfortunately for some reason, 2 of my fingers were like kind of going across the pavement. So and that kind of just tore up the gloves and did a lot of damage. So.
Well, probably a good thing you're wearing gloves then, right? I mean, the gloves did help.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Hey, we got former fatty. Hey, former fatty Nicole, how are you today? Wait, I can put that on there. Show. Click show. Nah, there it is. Yes, it is early for you. For me, not so much. Chiming in for bed. Well, that's a good place for it. Put your feet up, prop up, watch Bold Carnivore. Woohoo! Wow. But what kind of motorcycle is that?
It's a Yamaha FC07. It's a 689cc, like a 2-cylinder.
Mike. Hey, Mike, 2-cylinder. Wow. It's got some kick, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it has a lot of torque, so it's pretty fast. It's fun to ride, so I enjoy it. I mean, yeah, it's good for the street and it's still good on gas, but it's also good for the. I mean, it's not ideal. It's not usually like a super sport, So, but yeah, I like riding it, so that's why I use it.
So it's not going like 200 miles an hour, but
no, definitely
not. Our friends, they're still sleeping. I don't know. Like Nicole's still in bed. Mike, you moving around? That's amazing. I didn't know we were going to get anybody online and be like, hey, it's really early. What do you want to do? I said, Leon, you want to go on live? He's like, okay.
I
He's
know.
such a chill dude.
It's like 6 a.m. here.
Wow.
Well, it's like
Yeah.
7 now.
Mike says he's out moving around. It's cool. Mike, what do you do? What do you usually do? Like, not like for your daily routine, but I mean like work. Or do you not work on the weekends? I mean, still ask about your work anyway. But, yeah. Let's see who types up. Waiting for typing. Now, speaking of what you do, though, Leon, refresh my memory. What is it you do, and are you still doing it now? Because I know that you were on leave, right?
Yeah. Well, I work in IT. That's my main job. But, I also have the health coaching that I do. So,
Yeah. Yeah. Have you got any? Clients right now?
yeah, that's kind of been a challenge getting people, signed up. I had two prospective clients, but yeah, no, not anyone who's officially on just yet. So I just
Oh, I see.
graduated actually in July. So I just finished the program with the IAN. So
Oh, hey, we got D too. Yay. Let me see. This guy. Hit show. Hi, D. So, prospective clients that are still interested, or did they give you the boot because of the downtime?
no, it's very hard to kind of, well, for me, I mean, in my experience, it's really kind of getting people to sign up for coaching. I don't know, maybe I need to kind
Uh,
of change how, I'm doing that, but
that's a good question. So she's asking, what is a life coach?
well, I'm not a life coach. I'm a
Oh,
health
so
coach.
he's not a life coach. He's a health coach. There's a difference.
Yeah, yeah. Usually life coaches, I guess they would help, like work on, like career and relationships and stuff like that.
Yeah. You'd hope you get one that actually has some life experience before they start trying to tell you what to do, right?
Mm.
I don't think I'd want a young life coach that really hasn't had any living experience yet. And how do you certify on something like that? You're like in your early 20s, you're like, oh, yes, we will teach you how to live. You don't know anything about living when you're that young, you know?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like,
what is that then? She says, what is a health coach?
well, basically, working on usually like dietary changes, habits. I mean, there are some things you could, I guess, work with career and life as well too, but it's mostly like just dealing with the diet and making those kind of changes. So, fitness, stuff like that.
Hmm. Fitness and stuff like that, right? Okay, so as far as fitness goes, what is your favorite, like, say, workout routine or something for a beginner?
Mm. I mean, most of the workouts that I do are actually in Apple Fitness. So, I do like strength workouts. It really kind of just depends. So it's like, I think it's just really more about just kind of, you could do anything. You could do walking or strength workouts. So just as long as you
Mhm.
kind of,
Okay, so you haven't really kind of maybe determined your own niche, like what it is that propels you above others in your field, how to get perhaps the attention that you need to drive people in. Yeah.
yeah. Well, yeah, it's just starting that.
That's true. I mean, you did just start, right?
Yeah, in July.
So, not long ago.
Graduated.
Awesome. So the prospects are still good then because you're new at it. Yeah. Okay. Wait. This is funny. If I'm a couch potato just starting out, walking to start?
Oh, I don't know.
So she's like level 0. If she were level 0, what's something she could do to start? Just walking around? Is that really the thing that she should do, or should she add something else?
No, I mean walking's fine. I always think walking's good.
How much walking? Like a few steps, 5 steps, 10, 15 from here to the fridge? Like...
Yeah. No, usually, I mean, I like to, go a little bit longer, 20, 30 minutes walk.
Walking is the most underrated form of exercise. Yeah, Nicole, I agree with you. In my younger years, we walked just about everywhere that we wanted to go. We didn't really often have a car to spare. So if somebody needed it to go to work, that was it. And so everybody else had to walk where they wanted to go. We'd walk for half hour, 2 hours, no problem. Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was good. Nicole, how about a bed potato? So are you a bed potato, Nicole? You don't really spend much time on the couch, or it's just what you prefer? Your particular garden is the bed? Well, I've lost my friend. Okay, well, we'll see if he comes back. Maybe he's lost connection. Today, my Wi-Fi has been good. That's nice. Usually it tells me your connection is weak. I'm like, oh, great. Oh, there we got him. Okay.
Lost.
No problem. That's fine. We were just talking about bed potatoes and how that works. So are you a sprout or a spud? Oh, well, these are the jokes, folks. I'm glad I can get somebody on there. That's great. Leon, how are you doing, though? I mean, apart from being rebuilt on your hand.
I mean, it's fine. I was glad to basically, to get up from it right away, so yeah, but it's been challenging because it's, of course, my right hand and, my primary hand that I normally use. So, it's been kind of difficult.
How has your workout changed?
So like normally I use 2 dumbbells, so I've just been kind of like trying to use 1 and kind of modifying the exercises and stuff. So it hasn't been too bad.
I would say show everyone the hand that got messed up, but it's your middle finger that got busted up. So it'd be kind of a crude gesture at this particular point.
Yeah, I know. Every time I show
no, I just want to show you the injury, okay? So I'm not being crude.
That's it.
What time is it where I'm at? Okay, thank you, Nicole. That is a good question. Let's see. It is 18:07 or 6 o'clock. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, in my military time. You could tell me, though, because you were military, and I'm not so good at that. Comes in handy. Mike, yeah. So you could just be waving at somebody, that middle finger, and be like, no, seriously, it's just an injury. I'm not even mad, man. I don't know. Leon might not have done that. You're not a crude person usually, though, so right? Don't have any hidden anger issues there, do you?
No.
Whoa. Okay, so Nicole has a video coming up with me soon. We're going to put that on recording, though, not on live. I don't know, Nicole. If we do a live, you get all this fun. Okay. And I take it out on Kay. She's, oh, wait, I missed it. Yes, I do. She's saying she has hidden anger issues. And then I take it out on Cake. Yeah, that's funny. Leon, what kind of a food would you
Mhm.
go to if you're having that kind of an issue? Like if you're upset or angry, do you turn to food for that issue, or do you try to control yourself otherwise?
No, no. I mean, it's definitely don't. I don't think you mean because of this injury, whether I would.
Well, I mean, any situation where in which you find yourself on the short end of the stick and you're like, "Ugh," you know, do you turn to food for that, or do you just try to maintain in different ways?
No, no. I would never. Would not turn to food. I mean, in any way, most of the pretty much what I'm eating is basically beef, butter, bacon, eggs, some fish and stuff like that. So it's pretty much the majority of what I eat.
That's awesome. I stuff my anger way down deep. That's healthy, right? Leon, you want to take this one?
No, no.
No, no, I don't. Okay, well, I will address that. Yes, keep doing that. There will be no side effects of that whatsoever. No, for people who are actually watching this in all seriousness later on in life, I would have to suggest don't do that. Yeah, stuffing your anger deep down inside, bottling up, eventually does have side effects, and we know this is actually true. It can turn into devastating sickness throughout your entire body. If you stuff down any particular feeling or disassociate from it, it is very unhealthy in the long term. Okay, so watch your mental health and be sure to process emotions and traumas. It's very, very important. Okay, moving on. Let's see. You could always be a cakeivore. And you take out stuff on a cake, you might as well be a cakeivore. That I could see no long-term repercussions from that either. Cakeivore, most popular channel ever. Leon, do you like cake?
No, definitely not.
No. No now or no you never liked cake?
Well, I wouldn't say never, but it's been so long since I had a piece of cake. Uh, I guess if I did have cake, it would be chocolate cake or something.
Hmm. Like in youth or like a little bit like later in life too, or just encapsulated in like younger years when you were 5, 6. After that, cake, who needs it? What?
Yeah, younger years.
Say on this line, this is true, right? So it has a lot of health problems down the road to stuffing her down. Yes, cake is good. Cake does not make fun of me. Yeah, that's true. I mean, cake won't do that to you, right? It's not gonna go, ha ha, you're fat, you're ugly. No, it's just gonna say, please spend more time with me, love me. Yeah, but cake is lying to you. Okay, so don't be stuffing that down your mouth because it's not gonna help. It won't help in the situation. Make you feel better for a moment, but it's going to catch up to you. Right? Cake aboard dropping. New cake aboard video dropping soon. Yeah, former fat girl. We want to keep that moniker true. Former. Yeah, former. I love the side chat tonight. So many cake ideas. Let them eat cake, the distance, cake, Dawn. Just brainstorming. Usually I don't laugh like this unless we got Rick on. Get some cake puns. That's good. Leon, what you got planned for today?
Not sure. Probably just kind of do some errands. It's Saturday. Nothing
Hmm.
crazy.
Nothing crazy, like motorcycling.
No, I have to fix it. So yeah, I have to repair it. And
Yeah.
it's like
About how much does that
winter
cost?
here.
Winter. Well, I mean,
Um,
that's true.
yeah, it's pretty cold here now. So yeah, usually probably not going to be riding. And then I have to fix it. So I'm just going to do the repairs myself. So shouldn't, and I
Oh,
have
well,
most
that'll
of the
save you some money.
parts. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. I have everything anyway.
I'm not really a technically skilled person like that. I have a guy that can call like, hey, fix this, because if I put tools on that, you're going to need to fix that too.
Yeah. It's like the clip-ons, which are the handlebars, so I have to replace that and the master cylinder for the front brake. So that got damaged too. So, and then the
I saw the pictures,
exhaust.
man. That was wild. That was wild. I'm surprised you walked away from that with just a couple of, I mean, let's be honest, scratches. I mean, they're terrible scratches, but it's just,
Yeah.
wow. D asks, as a health coach, do you include trauma healing?
No, I don't think we get that deep. Trauma healing. I mean, my focus is basically kind of changing mindset and kind of working on the diet and like removing the ultra processed foods and just kind of finding a way of changing, just the habits really, and focusing on real food. So
Nice. And that has a lot to do with our mood and our emotional state anyway, right? I mean, what you eat is going to fuel how you feel, and how you feel is going to fuel what you eat, right? Kind of positive
yeah,
feedback.
with me, I mean,
But
even when I was eating like a lot of ultra processed foods, I had a lot of anxiety and stuff. So so.
yeah, and that is the case, because it can mess with your head. All those colors and sweeteners and preservatives, all the crap they put in it to make sure it's shelf life friendly and buyer ready, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Former Fat Girl says, I'm a certified emotional eating psychology coach. That's a mouthful. Former Fat Girl, would you please explain that a little bit? Yeah. What does that mean? All right. While she's typing up, we'll do something else. So I would think, though, that as a health coach, it might be prudent of you to look into people's particular psychological issues, right? Because if you got a guy who wants to put on muscle, but everything he tries doesn't work, it doesn't work, it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and you got to figure out what that root cause is, and it could be like a psychological issue from his youth, and he doesn't even know. It's disassociation or hidden anger issues, or maybe sexual abuse in his past. He doesn't know, right? And if you guys can get into the deep of that, where if you have like maybe a friend like Nicole who can help to understand and adjust that, then maybe the dude starts putting on muscle.
Yeah, I mean, health coaches, they kind of work in conjunction with the other, healthcare professionals. So, we're not like licensed therapists or anything or psychologists. So, but we would work
You don't
with
be
someone.
touching on stuff you don't know.
Yeah.
So that could be a partnership for you there. Hey, Nicole, check it out. See, he's a health coach. You specialize in like traumas and such, right? That could be something. Psychology coach is important. I know I have eaten from trauma in many ways that I did not even know about. And one of my reasons for going to coffee is that if I get out of balance, I get pissed off, I get upset, I get angry, or I'm just feeling a mood, or even if I'm low, I'm swinging it down, I'm like, oh God, I'm blue, and I want to go and get a cup of my drug, damn it, that's how it is. So I can understand that. How about it, Leon? Are you coffeeed up?
I had some this morning, yeah. But I'm trying
Nice.
to give it up.
It's up to you, brother. If it doesn't have a hold on you, then it's not a big deal. But if the coffee is pouring the cup, you've got a problem. It's the same as anything else, right? If you can't put the fork down, the cake keeps jumping in your mouth. It's a problem, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Leon, it's been fabulous to have you on. I'm so happy that you could join me for this. It's been great. I don't want to.
I know we started out like testing your audio, and we ended up.
I know, this is fun. Let's see. Yeah, that. Or if you're dreaming about it. I have had coffee dreams, and and I'm expecting it. Oh, I wake up and I say, where is that coffee?
Yeah.
Do you have food dreams, Leon?
No, I don't think so. Nothing I could recall.
I had a dream once of a feast. I went to sleep. I don't know that I was hungry, but I went to sleep and I dreamed of a giant table full of all kinds of food and drink. And I'm like, the dream was so real. I could taste the turkey, You grab a big old leg of turkey off there. So, and I woke up and there was no food. Oh, man. Nicole says, absolutely, root cause. Understand the psychological changes when we have an emotional or stress state is important. That drives hunger and cravings. Yes, it does. That is the case. And then it drives you the wrong way in most cases because it's going to drive you to that comfort food, whatever it is you really crave. Yeah, it does. What do you got? I usually have 1 cup each morning, sometimes 2. MCT oil added sometimes. Have you craving lately? Add on drops for thyroid health. Salt is great in coffee too. I agree with you about the salt in coffee and butter. I love blending butter into coffee. Oof, tell you what, man, that's some good stuff. But I recently took up some harder exercise style, because like I said at the beginning of Bold Carnivore's journey, I'm just going to see what I can do. Well, I've been able to do so much more that I've started adding more. Like I've got some friends that do badminton lately, and I've been exercising with these guys so that I can keep up with badminton. And we did 2 games on one day, and we did a game on one day, and then the next day we did another game, and then I'm trying to keep up on the third day, and my muscles are screaming at me, "Stupid, stop it!" It was bad, and the only thing that I was still doing was coffee. So I've cut that out, and now the deep muscle tissue is starting to regenerate, and I can feel the difference. So, I mean, Chafee's onto something with that. Like when I stopped smoking for years, I dreamed about smoking. Yeah, and it can do that to you. It gets into you, gets into your psychology, not just into your body. It's this deep stuff, man. Hey, Leon, did you ever smoke?
Long time ago. Like I probably quit like in my mid-20s. So, yeah, it was a very long time ago. I'm glad I gave it up.
Do you get any histamine issues? Yeah, I'm glad you gave it up too. I'm glad I gave it up. Get that out of there, man. I was going to say, do you have any histamine issues with certain foods? Because I've been hearing a lot about histamine issues from beef. Yeah, some people in the carnivore community they're having to modify their diet a little bit to lower histamine reaction foods.
No, never had a problem. And also my, no problems with that.
Mosquitoes are out in force. Okay. I have dreamed of candy and cake. Nice dreams. Were those good dreams or scary dreams? You tell me if they was bad or good. Now I don't even know. I dreamed about eating a giant marshmallow. When I woke up, my pillow was gone. Man, that's good. Nice. I dreamed of riding a bike and woke up to air pedaling. Do you dream of physical activity, Leon?
No. Honestly, I don't even really remember my dreams that much. Yeah. Let me see, what was I? Well, the other day I did have a dream about actually getting this finger wet, which I'm not supposed to do. So it was like a nightmare, kind of.
Yeah, that's a psychological thing there. That's definitely a psychological thing.
Yeah. Because if I get this wet, then I have to go back.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Okay, D asks, what reactions are people having? You mean on the high histamine diets? Well, aged beef and beef that's been treated in certain ways can have a higher histamine reactive level. And it's not that it's bad, because most people can deal with it no problem, right? But there's a certain subset of people who cannot clear out the histamine from their intestinal tract as easy as others. And from what I understand of it, it's given them like irritable bowel type syndrome and some other far-reaching syndromes like swelling and redness in skin and such. So it's an issue for some people, although I don't know how big of an issue it is, or whether it's a deepening issue within the carnivore community or not. So it's something to concern ourselves with, especially as a carnivore coach or a lifestyle advocate. We need to know about these things so that we can know how to advise people if they ask, right? That's why I'm trying to get more people involved in that particular issue, because there are several people that I've seen on like Instagram and stuff saying this is an issue for me, even though it may not be for you. So pay attention, right? When you're almost asleep and dream about playing basketball, and you're jolted awake reaching for the ball. I can't say I've ever had that happen, but I'm not a basketballer, right? I have dreamed about punching, though, and had to catch my fist in midair. If you're a martial artist, you might have had that issue a time or two. Leon, have you had any physical connections to your dreams before?
What do you mean? Like,
so like with me, like if I dream, I'm just falling asleep and I dream about getting into a fight, right? And my hand just starts to shoot out and I have to draw it back in real hard. And I've actually almost hit people while I'm just right at that moment.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, like that. See, so former fat girl says, Nicole's helping us out there. It affects eyes, nose, throat, lungs, GI. Yeah, and it can be nasty for some people. Nicole, have you been hearing about that? That people are having some issues with that histamine reaction? Leon, get some practice in. Ask some questions, dude.
Yeah, I'm too quiet.
Q&A, go.
Problem.
That's all right. Practice is good for you.
I know.
There, see? I thought you might have. Yeah, I'm even starting to hear about it. And I'm not really in the space too much for this kind of thing, right? So it must be something that's really getting to be an issue, because I'm on the fringe of stuff for the most part as far as the health side of things are concerned, right? Mostly I just collect people's stories because it's fun.
I've never had histamine issues.
Actually, it has been narrowed down to beef for most people who have been affected by it. And it's because of the aging process, from what I understand of it. And it can also have to do with how it's handled. So I'm not sure all the details. Like I said, I'm on the fringe of this. I'm just picking it up from a few people here and there, mostly in the Instagram. So, I mean, Nicole will probably be able to tell us more about it. She's probably typing right now. I'm using my seventh sense. Nicole, the former fat girl, is typing an answer right now.
That's probably, like, I don't do, like, dry aged or anything like that, so maybe that's why.
That's possible. I mean, I haven't experimented with that either. Most of the stuff that we get around here is fresh cut. Dairy, nightshades, and some fermented foods and other veggies. That's true, but some people are saying it from beef too. So, I mean, so are you saying that most of your clients who are having issues with it are also including these foods, and it's like kind of they're sneaking it in and going, well, I'm just doing carnivore, but in reality they're actually adding some things? Maybe you can clarify on that. See, I was right. My seventh sense, former fat girl typing. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm asking, because I don't know. Is it Maybe they're including some other things, and they're saying they're strict carnivore, but they're not. As Bart K and Dr. Chafee will say, people lie.
Yeah.
There's a tick in Texas, so I've heard, that can cause a reaction to beef. I have been hearing about that. I don't really know what that's about. It may be or may not be. I really do not know. Yeah. Some people are saying, what is that? Texas star tick or something. I forget now. People closet eat all the time. Are you a closet eater? I am not. But, then I've never been ashamed of my eating. No. Leon says he's not. Go for it, Leon. Make a question. You can do it.
No.
Come on. I'm here for it. Practice.
Oh, okay. Well, let's. Yeah, that's true. I mean, this is a live stream, so it's not. But so what's on the agenda for you?
For me, well,
Yeah.
After the live stream, I have a student who's supposed to show up, and I'll be teaching her I believe we'll be doing some extended writing. So other than that, I've got the evening to do things like lesson planning and such. So.
Yeah, how's the weather there?
The weather here is hot and muggy. It is Indonesia, and that is standard for Indonesia. Hot and muggy. It's supposed to be rainy season, but the rain hasn't broke yet, and so it's just every day it's getting it feels like it's going to rain, and it's like, and then the humidity builds, and you're like, and you can't breathe, and then it just stays hot and muggy. Smoked and cured and aged. So this is an issue that people are finding with smoked, cured, and aged beef, but not fresh. Yes? Am I a writing coach? I need to write a podcast episode today and then record it. Well, if you're going to be writing it right now, no, I am not a coach in that capacity. What I do is I teach writing over long term. So if we had several sessions, I could probably teach you how to write something with a little bit of modicum of clarity. But I need to do it in minutes, probably not. Because I'm not actually a writing coach. What I am is I'm an ESL teacher. So I teach English as a second language to speakers of other languages. That's what I do. Apart from that, I podcast and video cast, I guess, and live streaming now. And I do voices, lots and lots of voices. I'm a good writer, I've been told. Don't do it enough, though. I understand that. I'm oftentimes praised for writing. I don't like writing. It's not something I'm really into. If I can do an impromptu like what we're doing right now with Leon, he's like, hey, let's jump into it and just blah, 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 back and forth. That's fine with me. The writing thing, not really my cup of tea. Nice. Leon, shoot. Shoot a question. Go.
Oh, pity. It's too early.
But you have some good questions. You can do it. I know you have good questions. You've asked some good questions of me.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was asking some questions. So what else? I saw you were doing the pull-ups in your shorts. So, yeah. It's been good.
Yeah, that's getting better. It's getting better. I'm still trying to heal up, though. Like I said, my deep tissue was not healing very well lately. And so I could push it, but then it would just be shredding internal parts. And I could feel it. I'm like, this is getting bad. So I had to stop. And I had to stop something. And so I chose coffee to see whether it would help. And I can feel the difference. I'm still not 100% yet, but I think after it's cleared from my system, I may be able to do even more pull-ups. So I'm going to hit it up again. What do we got here? You're among friends, Leon. Let it rip. Now, I think that he means questions, though, not gas. Former Patty says, let it rip. Need a Nicole sound effect. But Nicole is not on our stream, and I don't know why. Where are you, Nicole? Okay.
Yeah.
How has it
Do you
helped
have
so far?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh no, yeah. TFM? What's that? Sorry, I can catch up with this in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you want me to go with this one then? Okay, well, we'll come back around to it. How has it helped so far? You mean the not coffee drinking? Well, actually, it has changed a few things for me. Yeah. My mood is starting to balance out somewhat. I have noticed that there's a little less brain fogginess going on. Yeah. I can feel some of my deep tissues starting to heal up. Like I said, the joints of my knees are feeling a little bit better. The muscle in my thigh next to here, the loin right there, yeah, that's starting to relax. And that's good because it wasn't relaxed and so it wasn't healing. And like trying to ride the motorcycle over the last week has been really difficult. So that's an improvement. Right now, some of my body feels a little bit more stiff than before, though, and I think that's from the flushing of whatever it is that's in coffee. Like my spine has been a little bit off, but I think that's going to clear. All right. In bed. Well, it's Saturday. Yeah, that's why. You think it's Saturday, so you think that you just can just stay in bed if you want to. No. You should have been here on the live stream with us. No. It's all right. I forgive you. Moving on. Saturday morning is supposed to sleep in. Okay, Mike, that's probably true. But for me, it's not morning. So see, that doesn't apply. Right? D says, mood, I have no mood issues. No, of course not. And I would not expect that you do. Leon, what was your point before? It was something FTX, was it? FXT? Something? I forgot. You were saying something before, but I interrupted you with the coffee question.
Yeah, no, I forgot. It's okay.
All right.
Oh, I was
Come back
asking
to it.
you if what videos you have coming up, like anyone scheduled?
Excellent question. Yes, I actually have some scheduled for tomorrow. I have what's it, Carnivore Leo. She's going to come on, and then I have Christy something I forget, but she's similar to the Carnivore Trucker. She's got her and her husband, and we're going to be doing a video. That's not going to be alive though. Then I've got what is it? I'm going to have to check my calendar to remember what the name of it. It's Carnivore Soldier, I think it is. It's Carnivore Soldier. I've got Todd from, I forgot his call sign. It's Carb something. This Carnivore Cure. That's the one. I've got them coming up. I believe most of those are tomorrow. So Chrissy Smith says, oh, there you are, Chrissy. There you are. Yes. See, she's my friend. We're going to be on video tomorrow. Okay. So we're going to do a pre-record, though, so that we've got time to edit some stuff on. Yeah. Okay. We're going to get some time to edit that one out. Okay. All right. Because I got her superhero transformations, her and her husband, and they're going to just be wonderful. All right. So I want to put them into the video. Yeah. I'm not really sure about how to do the pre-roll on that one. So Mason is my brother, and he's doing the carnivore diet, and his lifestyle has changed quite a lot. I would love to get him on. Mason, if you are going to see this, and I know you will because you watch my streams, come do a video with me. All right. Let's see. I missed this one. It's like Beetlejuice. Say her name and she shows up. It's like Chrissy Smith. Yeah. Hi, Chrissy Smith. Chrissy Smith. Chrissy Smith. It's like that, right? You know, a fog bank. It's like no fog, and then a place where the fog starts. It's a fog bank. Yeah. Sometimes the mind is like that. We got here. Love the superhero looks. See, did you guys catch the one I set up for the pre-roll on this one? It's Leon's transformation. I don't know that it played through properly though, because I can't actually watch the stream as it starts. Otherwise, I'll get feedback through the computer. Let me know if that worked. Leon, come on, dude. Throw a question.
I don't know. It's like still thinking.
Leon's superhero transformation was fantastic. Yeah.
Yes.
He asked,
Thank you.
I made a couple of them and he was like, no, they look kind of funny. My wife said, let's get a more serious one. I said, okay, serious, let's do it. And so he took another couple of shots and that one came through. It was just badass. Yeah.
Thank you for doing that. That's cool.
I love it. Oh, also, I have some. I'm working on the Carnivore ballerinas video still. I got to get that printed out and edited up and sent out. And then still in the pipe, I have a few more, like Aaron Kilby from the Kilby Life. Yeah. And let's see, I've got David from DC Learning to Live. I haven't done the editing on that one, but David, if you see the stream, man, it's coming out. It is. Okay. I got one from Bart K. It is fabulous. You're going to like that one. I need to do some more with him. He's great. And then for next week, I have something really fun coming up. I've got a live scheduled with Dr. Anthony Chafee. That is going to be awesome. Yes, that is going to be great. It's going to be great. Yes. Oh, I also have some stuff from the Carnivore Christians and from Meeting Wellness, but I haven't had a chance to edit those videos yet either. I'm a little behind because of all the stuff that I have to do with the school, but my primary job does come first. That's why I like doing these lives. I don't have to do anything with the editing. I had a question for Leon. Leon, what do you think about breakfast? Was forced to eat it growing up. Hate to eat when first waking up. Okay, so backstory. She was made to eat breakfast as a child, and she absolutely hated it. Yeah, and now if she doesn't have to, and she's not gonna. And I know she won't. But that's the thing. What do you think?
I actually like to eat breakfast. So I'm usually breakfast and lunch, and I skip dinner. So most of like if I get better sleep if I'm like fasted. So that's usually what I do.
Nice. Okay, how about that? Oh, just got one here. That's a lot, Matthew. You're a busy dude. Yes, that is true. I'm a busy dude, busy father, busy podcaster now. Hello, microphone. Yeah. It's a nice mic. Okay. Mike says, I'm usually OMAD, eat around 11-ish. I eat a lot. I don't know. I haven't really lost any more weight, but I haven't gained it back either, so it's fantastic for me. Right now, I'm just deep eating proteins, and mostly in chicken and beef. So as I've learned, chicken is basically all it is protein. You can hammer down quite a lot of it, right? So it's good for the protein. It's not really very heavy on, say, nutrients and such, so it's not really sustaining and great. And there's not a lot of fat in there either. Obviously, it's chicken, but the beef kind of helps level that off.
Yeah,
so you said it before you eat
2 meals.
Beef, 2 meals, yeah. 2. I don't know. Sometimes I eat 3, sometimes 4 times a day, and I don't know if that's the right thing to do, because some of the people I've been talking to have been saying, if you can't overeat on this diet, it does happen. So, I can imagine that it does happen. I don't know, especially with fat, because if you can manage to overeat fat, I don't know how. Some people can, And I was talking with Craig. If you caught my video with Craig Emmerich, and he said that he has a lot of people who are clients with him and his wife, and they come over from the carnivore system and they are gaining weight or they've stalled and they can't lose anymore. And so they put them on protein sparing modified fasts. Now, like he said, that is a kind of confusing statement, but what it means is you eat mostly protein and basically nothing else for 2 or 3 days out of the week. And it can help you to pass through a stall. You can overdo it with fats, apparently. Watch out for that. What do you got? Any food smells terrible until I'm moving around at least 3 or 4 hours. So does food smell good to you early in the morning then, Leon? Or is it just like you just shove through it?
No. I mean, I'm fine. It smells good. I have no problems eating really.
Yeah, I don't have problems with food either. It's like my wife asks me every time, "Aren't you bored of this food?" I'm like, no, I don't get bored of real food. It's just not something that happens. Put a piece of chicken or a piece of steak, a piece of beef on my plate. I'm not going to be bored of that. It's just not something that's possible for me. But it's an Asian thing. They say that they get bored of their food. Yeah. Day 81, mostly carnivore. Only down 14 pounds so far. My lab's really good. Mike, that's awesome, dude. Cool. It does go fast, yeah. When you say mostly carnivore, though, Mike, what do you mean? Like, what are you having that's not carnivore? If you're saying it's mostly, I watched that one. Very good information. Yeah, it was really fun to put out. Leon, do you have any videos coming out?
No, not right now. I'm just yeah, I haven't really done anything recently. I've been so busy with other stuff. So
Now, before we went live, though, you were telling me about something you were looking into. You want to do something like podcasting. Tell me something more about
yeah,
that.
with Riverside. Yeah, maybe I might do some interviews, just audio only, not YouTube, like videos. So I might give that a try and see.
Nice. Okay. What would be the subject of your first podcast?
Same thing.
Or have you not
Just
thought that far?
carnivore. Yeah. Just carnivore. You know, like health journeys, stuff like that. So.
Nice. So I have avocados once in a while. I did order some keto chow. We'll see how that goes. So if you real men don't eat quiche. Now, for those of you who don't know who Ernest is, that's an Ernest reference right there. I'm gonna go back to this. All right. I have avocados once in a while. I did order some keto chow. We'll see how that goes. All right. So you said that you haven't lost quite a lot of weight though, and it's been quite a few days, right? So within my first month, I lost quite a bit, but then that may have been just my personal case. Usually it goes on case by case basis. You know, everyone's going to be a little bit different from here to there. Other than avocados, have you had anything else, or just have you not had a lot of lean meats, or perhaps how's the fat balance going for that? Okay, keto chow.
Yeah, I've never had.
Do you do keto chow? No. So that's a product made by Dr. Berry, I believe. Yeah, and they put that out. It's an electrolyte drop, right? And you just drop a few drops in your coffee or your tea or your water, whatever you have. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and that should help with a lot. Yeah. Let's see. See, that's what I'm talking about. Ernest, man. So if you know Ernest Goes to Camp, or Jim Verney is his actual name, but he's his character that he always played is Ernest. If you don't know, go ahead and look that one up because most of his movies are funny. Okay. Chrissy, I'm doing meat mostly, avocado, olives, pecans, and a little bit of fruit. We'll try to reduce that, maybe 2 meals a day, possible snack. I've been experiencing reduced appetite these few days. Well, it may be that you're really kind of coming to the wall of what it is you can eat. You know, that happens. A lot of us carnivores go on a real serious binger for beef and meat and chicken, and then after a while it just goes, and you stop wanting it so much. Has that been your experience, Leon?
Me? Oh.
Yeah. Dude,
No,
you're on the live stream.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, I'm just messing with you. You're right.
No, just I mean, no, I haven't had that problem.
I don't know if it's a problem or a benefit. It could be one or the other. I don't really know. Yeah. Yeah. What's your opinion? Put that in the chat there. Do you think it is a problem or a benefit that as you continue in carnivorism, or you probably will end up not wanting to eat quite so much. I mean, that's the case for most of us anyway. I don't know if that's the case for
Yeah.
Sean Baker. That dude could put it away. Have you seen how much steak he eats?
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I just eat until I start to get full and then I stop. So,
Real men don't eat puppy chow.
okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anyone to be eating puppy chow. Right? Yeah. So Dee says her appetite did go down. Her appetite went down when she started in the carnivore system. How about the Leon? Did you notice any appetite suppression, or do you just stop eating just
Mm,
because you want to?
no, I mean, uh, yeah, I never really had any issues with that, so that's fine.
Yeah. OMAD is a benefit. I did a video. Time saving is a big one. I would agree with you. If you can manage to eat just once a day, then that's probably a great idea. You know, if you take Bart K's word for it, that's exactly what humans ought to do. He says, sit down to a big meal, eat it, then stop. That's basically what he'll say about it. So people should eat once a day, and it avoids activating the Randall cycle and getting your insulin all messed up. Yeah. Reduced grocery shopping time. Leon, now we know that's a benefit, right? You
Definitely.
don't want to be in the store longer than you need to. Shopping. What is shopping typically like for you, Leon?
So usually I mean, I use ButcherBox, so I get most of my meat, delivered, and then I usually supplement that by going to like Aldi or Lidl. Um,
Mm,
yeah, just usually once or twice a week. That's all I shop.
nice.
So, yeah, it's not just eggs, It's pretty much every day I just eat pretty much the same thing, like steak, eggs, bacon, some cheese. Sometimes, like in the warmer months, I do have some fruit and stuff like that. So recently I've been having plain yogurt because I've been on antibiotics. So I've been doing that. So
Speaking of those antibiotics, what kind of side effects did you notice from the antibiotics? Or did you not
actually,
notice any?
I haven't had any. Um, so that's been fine. I should be coming off of that soon on Monday, so I'll finish that.
Hmm. So I've noticed when I go on an antibiotic, I've noticed the side effects. Man, I don't like being on an antibiotic. Even something as gentle as like amoxicillin, you know how
Hmm.
that starts making you trip out a little bit, and you could feel that your decision making processes are somewhat impaired, and the thought processes just aren't as good. Yeah, and I gotta
Yeah,
wonder about that because I know that you're taking some strong stuff, right?
yeah, yeah, I am. But no, it's been fun. Like I don't think, well, maybe until I get off of it, maybe then I'll kind of notice different.
Yeah,
Yeah,
remember
it's
that.
plain.
You should catalog how you feel coming off of it because you may have
Hmm.
actually been affected more than you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love plain yogurt, Dee says. I don't dislike yogurt personally. It's okay. I did notice once though that I had too much yogurt, and when you have too much yogurt, and at least in my case, it caused swelling in my calves and in the shin of my legs, and it felt spongy and it wasn't good. Yeah, yogurt on a plane. Leon, any food sensitivities?
Me? No, I don't have any.
Nice. So Dee is a nurse, and she'll tell you, say, that's true. Effects can be delayed. They can. And they may not show themselves while you're still on the medication either. So
All
when
right.
it starts to taper out of your system, they can go, hello, I hate you. And we got people praising each other in the chat. This is fantastic. Mike, you're great. I agree. Mike's great. Oh, look. You are too, D. Oh, you are TD. 2D? No, I think she's probably 3D, but it's okay. 2D. That's all right. These are the jokes. I'm sorry, guys. Wow. Leon, your turn. Come on. It's not too early now. We've been on here for almost an hour. Well, it's an hour now.
Yeah, I know.
C3DO. Oh, God, I got to put that one up there. Wait. All right. See? Yeah. C3DO. Nice. Little Star Wars reference for everybody here. Come on, Leon. Hit me up with one.
Oh, I don't have anything in else.
Oh. Also a Star Wars reference. Leon, did you like Star Wars?
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Which version?
Probably the older ones, I guess. Yeah, the originals.
Probably the older ones. Most people do. Yeah. Some people like the prequel ones, but I don't know about that. What they were doing with that reboot thing there. So, okay. Let's see. Wait. What do we got? How has food changes made a change in body odor? Oh, odor, perhaps. How has food changes made a change in body odor, do you mean? Right. I would take it for that. So, Leon, how about food changes? Does it help your body odor?
I don't know. I think that would be kind of like a personal thing, you know, so everyone's
maybe
different.
Yes, maybe no.
Yeah.
Mike, you saw where I was going with that, huh? Star Wars or Star Trek, Android or Apple? Let's fight. Yes. Like, to prove that people will fight over anything on the internet, I present to you a stick. Oh my God. Yeah. I am less odorous. You know, my wife comments that I am also less odorous. So I personally haven't noticed the difference, but she certainly has. And she'll tell me, you don't stink as bad as you used to. And so I have to take that as for what it is because she's Indonesian and so cute. And that's how she talks about things. I say, you don't stink as bad as you used to is a compliment. So I'm taking it. Wait, what I got? Not eating sugars has made everything taste better. Has that helped y'all? Well, how about that? You know, I agree with you. Not having sugar does change how things taste. Yeah. Not having carbs, not having sugar. I've noticed the amplification of the effect of pepper. Yeah. Even just a little bit of pepper is like, whew, that's got some spice on it. How about it, Leon?
Yeah, with sugar, like if I have anything, you know, it does taste like extra sweet.
Yeah. Dr. Chafee says that too. He says if he drinks milk, now he notices exactly how sweet milk is. He says it tastes like ice cream. It's like, wow, I can believe that. The odor thing is quite a bit better. I believe you. I believe you. We got another one? Yes, the real flavor comes out. I agree. Yeah, why should we put a bunch of sugar and stuff anyway? You don't need to hide flavors, especially if it's good and fatty, right? Okay. Same with breath and gum and mouth health. Leon, how about your tooth and gum health? Has that changed on Carnivore?
I don't know. My dentist, he always says, "Oh, your gums are great." So I don't think, I don't know if it really changed much, but definitely hasn't gotten any worse or anything. So, and cavity-wise, yeah, you know, no cavities because I'm not having any sugar or anything. So, yeah, it's been fine. He always says, "Oh, your bones are really good." But I don't know, you know, like I guess of course he's comparing that to his other customers and stuff like that. So, but I don't know how bad it is for other people. So it's one of the things he always says.
It must be the standard of care, though. I mean, they're going to look at that and go, this is normal, that's normal, that's normal. And they see one that's good and they go, wow, because most people are in that condition. So Brian is sensitive to pepper, so that makes sense. Yeah, that is the case. I'm getting to where it's hard to eat pepper beef and stuff, and sometimes I still have a little bit of the pepper beef because that's what we cook, because we sell it at our canteen, and so we've got some here and there, and I eat it because it's beef, right? But it's got that heavy pepper in it, and it's getting to be where it's like, yeah. Pecans are sweet now. I've often found that pecans were a very sweet nut. That's true. What do we got? Chica pecan. Yeah, there is a difference in pronunciation. My breath is better. I know that mine has changed. We got Kathy, hello. Meeting Wellness says hello. Good morning. How are you? Nice to have you on. Yes, it's Christy. Hello. Say, Leon, have you met with Meeting Wellness?
No, I do follow her on Instagram, I believe, yeah. But never met.
Meeting Wellness there. Christy, get on with Leon, yeah? He's cool. He's going to be a great guest for you, yeah? He's very polite, waits his turn. Don't worry, you're getting better.
Yeah.
He had some serious issues with anxiety and stuff before. And so this is an exercise in getting out of his shell, really, because it's amazing. Because I asked him, you want to go on a live? And I was expecting to go, maybe not. He said yes, so here we are.
I know. That's how we did our first interview. It was like, we just kind of like impromptu with that first one or whatever.
Yeah, that was one of my first too. So for the most part, I did have a few other people on before you, but you were one of my first ones. Can't spell it or type. She's great. Yeah. We are fluent in typo. It's all good. Yes. We have to be fluent in typo with how we type. See some of the crazy gibbery stuff that we put up here? That's why I'm glad I'm not typing. The other day I said, hello, bold fiends, when I'm my usual call in is hello, bold friends. And I was like, dadgum. I'm trying to delete it. And it went through. And I was like, no, don't post that one. It's going to be on there forever. Leon, have you ever made a typo that you know is going to be on the internet forever?
Probably, but I wasn't aware of it.
That's going to be something embarrassing, man.
Yeah. You know.
So if I'm online, I make a typo, I can usually go back and delete the darn thing and put it back up. I did not get that moment. And that was on your live there, wasn't it, Meeting Wellness, right? So at the very end, I came in and I wrote it up, hi, bold friend, and it was bold fiends instead. The R did not want to pop in. What we got? D says, I'm proud of you, Leon. Anxiety is harder to get through than people think. That is the case.
Thank you. Yeah, I would have probably never, ever jumped on like a live stream before. A long time ago.
Carnivore changes so much.
It does. Yeah.
See? Chrissy says the same thing. I had pretty bad social anxiety prior to eating carnivore. And honestly, I didn't have social anxiety, but what I did have was darkened mind. And I explained that in such a way. What I had was a serious issue with thinking that people I was interacting with probably had the worst intentions. And so it was difficult to take them seriously or at face value. And it honestly, one of the reasons that I didn't like interacting with people, not because of anything other than that. So I I didn't have social problems other than that. I could look at somebody and go, but what do you really think? What do you really want to do? How can this hurt me? And so it led to reduced interactions, but I would still do those interactions, and maybe with less energy than I'm doing them now, but I would still do the same interactions. How about it, Leon? When you meet somebody, do you think of the best intentions, or do you think that they probably hold the worst intentions automatically?
No. I mean, I try not to think like that, So I would say best intentions,
Thank you, Mike. Right? Just because I'm paranoid does not mean they are not out to get me. And that is so true. Just because I'm a little strange, I'm a little terrified, I want to hide up in my box over there, doesn't mean somebody's not trying to get me. Of course, it's less likely as I'm not a very important person, but they might be. Because they are. Well, when you say they, who do you have in mind when you say they? Because they is so nebulous. We don't even know. Leon, are you worried about the theys? Or do you know who the theys are in any way?
No, I'm not worried.
That's good. That's a good state of mind. You don't want to be worried about the shadow people, the theys of the world, right? Doesn't mean that they don't have some kind of sway out there, though, does it? I think that we all actually see it in some ways. I mean, no, Dr. Berg is a giant keto friend, and he's been somewhat on the fringe of things lately, yeah. And Kip, he had some issues there with the carnivore videos being, I think, I missed the actual video, but it seemed that they were probably either blocked or maybe he was pushed to change something. I don't remember quite what it was, but yeah, they are probably coming towards our side of things too now, right? To get over people judging me, but they really don't care, helps me get over it. Used to hate to walk in public. Now I'm trying not to care. Yeah. Well, thank you, Christy. That's important, because it's state of mind, largely how we feel about things. It may or may not even be true in any way. We look at things around us and go, okay, I'm experiencing this, but is it true? Is it real? Right? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. But yes, carnivore seems to help with mental health. Makes sense though. Metabolic health helps with so many things by treating the root cause. That is true.
Yeah.
Leon, come on, get in there, man. Here, I'll put this one up. You read it.
Which one? Well, I can't read. I'm on my iPhone, so it's so small.
Oh, you're on your phone. I forgot about that. Right. Sorry, brother.
Yeah.
Christy Smith, it's meeting wellness. She says, hey, it's a fellow carnivore, Christy LLO. Yes, I'd be so worried that people were constantly judging me. I wouldn't like to walk in public either. Yeah, that's a good point there, man. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Dee says, I understand as well. Yeah, see, you're on your phone. That's why it's not easy, right? It is a clear video, though.
Yeah, the video is good.
Clear video.
You mean for you?
I mean, for yours. You're doing a great job. There's just a clear video. Yeah. Those iPhones do some good stuff there, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So many Christys here. Christy Smith. We got Minnie Wells. She's also Christy. Mike, you're not Christy, so that's okay. All right. Wow. Leon. So much fun.
I did warn you. I said we should be doing a live stream.
I don't know. We're here. But if you got something to run and do, you let me know, man. It's all right. My student is actually late.
Oh. What time is your student coming?
Well,
they're supposed to be there already.
She should be here now. Late. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should be here.
Yeah. So.
Nope, Mike is not Christy. There, see? We knew that, right? Best thing about live is anything can happen. I agree. Anything can happen. You never know. Somebody just might pop in and be like, "Oh, look, it's that person," and they could just totally take over the sidebar.
Yeah, I know. It'd be very random.
I want to see how we can get other people to come on. Let's see. Maybe somebody else want to jump on too. I don't know how to open that up though for somebody. I'm still learning so much about this. Right? Maybe we can do a rotation.
If someone could, join in or whatever.
Yeah, who wants to join in? I'll send you a link. Maybe we can get you joined in on this. Of course, you might have to download the. No, you have to go to the StreamYard website, but otherwise, you should be able to just connect. Is anybody free and interested?
I think in Riverside you could do that. You could have people.
Yeah, but you can't even stream if you're not paying for it, though. So, not sure about that. Okay. Well, it looks like we don't have any takers for that just yet. But let me know if anyone's interested. I can try to send a link to you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Leon, your turn.
Well, I'm going to be going soon, so.
No!
But if anyone wants to connect with me, I'm on Instagram. That's the platform I use the most. So.
Instagram, that's right. So Leon is on Instagram. If you type in Leon Gravesande, you'll get his name on there. And also, if you look for, wait, let me find your call sign real quick. Let me put that up on there.
Yeah.
Let me find you.
You can see what I eat.
That's wrong.
Plus some other random stuff.
Oops, there we go. I got you. All right, I'll share that. Da-da-da. Eat healthy fats is his. Let's see. Here we go. All right. There we got it. And that's posted on our previous video also. So anybody who watches our other video will also find your links. Okay.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay. Let's see. I have to set up my setup, but why not? Okay, Mike. I'll hold the fort until you get in here. Sounds like my wife got home just now. So, all right. So, Mike, I got to send you something here. Where are you at? I've got you on Instagram. I can send a link in here, maybe. Maybe I can send a link in here. Let's see about that. Okay, Leon, it'll be all right. You'll get somebody to replace you in the stream.
Okay.
Yeah. Dude, we got to do this again. You're gonna have to just hook up with me again, brother. Okay, I'm gonna see if this will work.
We always chat. So.
That's true. That's true. See you again. Yeah. All right, give that a shot. I think that will work. Okay. Cool deal. I'm gonna mute my mic for just a minute if I can, because we've got people coming through.
Unfortunately, I can't say anything in the chat, but you're welcome. Thanks for doing this impromptu live stream.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, Mike, there he is. I got him. All right, I'm gonna add him to the stage. Hey, there he is.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mike.
So,
Mike Shaw TV.
So,
Fire,
besides us.
Oh, I'm great. Well, yeah, you're awake and it's morning.
Hang on, I gotta change my audio.
So I've just been informed that my student is a little bit late, but she'll be here soon, so we can hang out for a few minutes. But I don't know quite when I'm gonna have to drop off. But it'll be fun.
All right. So I'm gonna get out of here.
All right. Okay, Leon. Thanks for coming, bro.
All right.
Hey,
See you again.
Nice to see everyone. Take care.
Nice. See you.
Awesome.
Enjoy the day. Wow. That was cool.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah. All right. So, Mike,
Yeah.
we don't have anything between the two of us just yet, but I think that I communicated with you on, I believe it was Instagram, I think.
So
But maybe not.
We run into each other and chat a lot, different lives.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So You know, I'm always like, "Hey, bold," because I didn't know your name was Matthew
Yeah.
until recently. So, yeah.
It's
Hey,
me.
Matthew.
What's up, bro?
Yep,
So,
yep.
Mike, how long have you been carnivoring? You said
So
81 days before, or 80 something?
81 days this time around. This is my third time carnivore, and then I 2 or 3 times keto. So my journey started quite a few years ago. And so I've
Okay.
got a yo-yo diet video out there somewhere. But you know, what I discovered was when you go off keto or off carnivore and you go back to eating sad, you get sad because all the
Yes.
weight comes back and a little bit more.
And
And
plus,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So yo-yo dieting, I don't recommend it. That's probably why you don't see a whole lot of people advocating for it. So
Yeah, I don't know about anybody going out there saying, try the yo-yo diet. It may work for you.
that's right. It'll work, but then it won't, but then it will, but then it won't, but then it will, but then it won't. Yeah. Yeah. The videos are all, you know, what am I eating today? Ice cream. What am I eating today? Ribeye. So yeah, I had to get off that roller coaster. So I'm definitely gonna stay ketovore, and that's my plan,
Ketovore.
you know. Um,
Ketovore.
yeah, don't
Ketovore.
plan on
Somebody
any
needs to
cheat
explain
days.
that.
What's that?
Break that down for me. Break that down for me, though, because I had somebody ask me the other day, ketovore. What is
Yeah.
ketovore? I said,
Yeah.
well, it's kind of like carnivore, but it's kind of like
Yeah.
keto, but I'm not
Yeah.
ketovore, so I don't know.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's lots of different classifications of low carb, right? So, when you look at a lot of these studies, they consider low carb like under 200 grams or something insane like that. But, you know,
Wow.
for us that are keto, for me, and some people define it a little bit differently, and everyone's different too. So, some people can be in ketosis 50 grams of carbs or less. I like to keep it 25 or 20 or less to classify it as keto. Ketovore would be a meat heavy keto, but you know, you're still having maybe some salad, maybe some avocados, maybe some olives, you know, those types of things. Carnivore is more, you know, either strictly animal based if you want to get strict about it, or almost all animal based. That's kind of been my carnivore, which has been 98% animal based, but you know, an avocado now and then. You know, coffee obviously is plant. It's you know, so but
I
other than
know. I
that,
know.
yeah,
I'm so
I
sad
know.
that it's the plant.
That's right.
Why
I
couldn't
don't
coffee be meat?
see. I look at, you know, Christie's, you know, for her ketovore is 10 carbs or less, and
That's
I
what
would
she said.
yeah, so everyone kind of classifies it a little bit differently, but I would say ketovore is keto, heavy on meat, and lower on carbs than even keto. So that's what I would say.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm aiming for mostly meat, and I get mostly meat, so that's it's great. So I say mostly meat. When I say carnivore, I'm actually aiming for 100%. But there's still so many things that are mixed here, and so many things that I have access to. It's mostly like chicken or something that we have to cook it in something like a sauce or something. There's so much left over that's usually what I eat, and so there's a little bit here, a little bit there that's not exactly 100% carnivore. Right?
right,
So I'm about
right.
98%.
And the thing is, people get judgy about it, and you know, I hate that. You know, don't judge other people for what works for them. Um, you know, if you want to, I mean, but it's the internet, so if you want to yell at each other, it's kind of fun, I guess. But you know, it's like I always say, I don't care what you eat. I'm just trying to figure out what works best for me. And right now, that's one meal a day: ribeyes when I can afford them, meat patties when I can't, eggs and bacon because it's delicious. And you know,
Mhm.
once in a while, I'll grab some avocados or something, and some heavy cream in my coffee.
Yeah, I like coffee with heavy cream. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I'm oof, but it's been fun, and so I'm
Mhm.
gonna just stick with not doing it. But it's been
Yeah.
fun. Tell you what,
So,
that's fun is words for tough.
right, right. I mean, seriously, too, you know, it's a mental challenge sometimes. I know it has been for me at times, you know, especially, first starting out, when you're weaning yourself off of carbs, it's like Carbaholics Anonymous, hi, my name's Mike and I'm a carbaholic.
Hi, Mike.
Hi. And then you tell your sad story about sad. But, for me anyway, being on OMAD now for 81 days, it's like I don't even crave the carby stuff. And then having said that, how we're all influencers and we all influence each other. And I was watching a video from Greg, and he was opening up some keto chow starter kit. And I was like, that's a really cool water bottle. And so I spent $20 I don't have on some keto chow. It'll be here this afternoon. So 6 doses of that. We'll see how that goes. It's kind of a meal replacement. There are a few carbs. It's like, I don't know, 8 total carbs. I don't go by total carbs, when they subtract the fiber, but
yeah.
I forget what just pure carbs. I think it's like 8 carbs a serving or something. And, a lot of protein, like 35 grams of protein. So, I think, so my one meal a day, I could have a steak and keto chow and get a bunch of calories and a bunch of protein and call it a day. So that's what I'm going to try.
That's good. Those are good goals too, man. Like bringing it down as close as you can to here or there. Is you shave it off a little here, a little there. It's good. Yeah.
It's progress, it's like,
exactly.
the labs I got back, really surprised me on how good they were. And I'll take that as a win.
Talking numbers, what do you mean?
What's that?
When you're talking numbers, what do you mean? Like,
well,
how did it appear?
Triglycerides were like 90. So I'm trying to think. My fasting glucose was 87 or something, 89, 87, which is great. My fasting insulin was 5. So, I do not have metabolic syndrome. I am not pre-diabetic or diabetic, even though I'm still 50 pounds overweight. It's amazing.
Nice. Very nice.
Right. So I think the weight loss will follow, but, I would like to look good, and it's easier to move when you weigh less, but, health is primary. So I'm happy about that.
That is the case. And that's how often we come to this when the carnivore community, many of us are looking to patch up problems, right? And the weight loss is an added benefit for most of us. It just happens natural. That is the case. For me, right. I came to it going, my shoulder hurts, my elbow's gone, my wrist is doing stuff that I can't even figure out. Can't bend down to save my life. And all of that changed.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I've got a thing. In fact, let me see if I can post it in chat. I've saved it into a Google Keep note. So let's see if this will work. Since I just jumped in here, let me see if it'll let me connect.
Yeah, you weren't really prepped.
Yeah. Let's just see here if it's going to let me do this. Are you sure you trust StreamYard? I'm going to allow that. Thank you, Google.
Probably reputable.
Google gets nervous when they don't know where I am, and here they are preaching to safety to me. Anyway, so let's see if this will work. There you go. So that's my. I just copy and paste that into chats sometimes.
Nice.
I think it's funny. Can I do it? Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Carnivore is like playing a country song backwards. You get your girlfriend back, your dog runs back home, your mama gets out of prison, and you lose weight and heal metabolic disease. Yes. Oh man. Yeah. Yep. I can hear that with the saw weave and everything,
Yeah, like, little twang, maybe, Right. Yep. One of these days we'll write the song. I'm in. I joined a plank challenge yesterday with Christy and the Carnivore brothers. And to answer your question, I have not yet done my plank for today.
Accountability.
Right. Now, when I was in high school, I was part of called, I forgot what it's called. It was part of speech. It was Congress. So we would
Mhm.
write bills and try to get them passed. And I was actually on the plank committee. So does that count? No. Okay.
Probably.
Probably. Yes, probably does.
Maybe.
Yeah. I'm going to take it. Sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
a little, right?
Right. Christy's going to record.
We
I'll
need
write
another
the song.
sponsorship
Christy
shirt.
will
Christy
record
say,
it.
D is in. She says that's great.
Yeah.
She'll listen to it anyway.
The number one
She
on
says
the
yes.
country,
She's in.
country Billboard charts, #1 with a bullet.
How many pull-ups am I on? Well, currently I'm not 100% sure because I'm still in recovery from heavy exercise from not long ago.
Yeah.
And also dumping the coffee, which has had some nasty side effects. I mean, let me tell you, yes, it really has.
Yeah.
And I know very well Chafee is not wrong. Plants are in fact trying to kill me, right? So it actually has had some serious negative side effects. I don't feel quite as strong right now.
Yeah.
But I think after that's cleared my system completely, I will be back on the pull-ups. Now, currently my top is 5 pull-ups. And it's more like somebody said 5.5, you're doing great. I was like, you don't count the halves.
What's good about 5.5 is it means you took it to as many as you could do, you know.
That's true.
So if you go to failure, if you go to failure, that helps build muscle. So I've heard.
They do say that.
Yeah, yeah.
One time
they do.
I'd imagine it must be true. Yeah, they do. They really those days.
They right.
Get you. Okay, former fatty back in the house. Hello, yes. Former fatty. So yes, Leon has changed. He grew a beard, and well, he's slightly older now. You were gone a long time.
That's right. Rip Van Leon. No doubt. But you were talking about exercising too heavily and consequences of that. And I'm very certain that you're younger than I am. And, at 60 years old, you have to be careful. I think it was 2 years ago, I was walking 3 to 5 miles a day in the park and getting my steps in, and was feeling really good about that. And it was summertime. So and I didn't bring enough water. And I was doing a sprint at the end of my walk. And this one time I didn't bring enough water. So I think that was a contributing factor, but I was like, okay, this time I'm going to go all out. It was about a 40-yard sprint. And I was about 20 yards in and my calf just snapped. And it set me back a good 2-3 months. And so you have to be careful, when I was in high school, I was a sprinter. And so, you kind of, or at least I'm like this. I imagine a lot of former athletes are like this. You kind of still identify with your younger athletic self. And so in your mind, you can do it, but your body says, well, yeah, we'll see about that. So I do want to sprint again, and I will. And Christy's been an inspiration on that front as well. And
superhero.
Right. But, Iowa winters are coming. We have freezing fog outside right now. And
freezing fog.
Oh, it's 27 degrees and foggy. Freezing fog.
That'll do it.
Yeah, it'll do it.
So nostrils, when you breathe it in, it goes, and you got ice crystals where you can breathe.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and maybe I'm being a wimp. Maybe I should get out there and run 27. Come on, man up.
Yep, you can do it. Wim Hof can do it. You can do it.
That's right. But my plan was to lose more weight over the winter and then start sprinting in the spring when it starts warming up. But
now that makes sense. That's what the bears do. You're good.
Yeah, it's good procrastination. So there is that. It's my spiritual gift.
Where is that in scripture? I have not found that scripture.
It's 3 Timothy.
If I can find that scripture, I can show it to some people.
That's right. Yeah. 3 Timothy or Maccabees. I don't know. Every time, Christy, every live stream, every video has to have a weather report. I don't know that I put any weather in my labs video, though. I'm slipping. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. I used to be a TV weatherman back in the day.
Really?
Yeah.
Which station? I never watched it. I'm sorry.
Well, if you ever lived in Roswell, New Mexico, it was KBIM television. And if you ever lived in Lubbock, Texas, it was KLBK and KAMC, also known as KMAC.
Oh, I thought you said kill or be killed.
KLBK, you know, I guess it stands for Lubbock, I guess. Lubbock, Texas.
Not sure Chrissy says she's not sure that procrastination is in there. It's not.
Well, Paul meant to write it, but he never got around to it. You know, that one slipped by him.
That may be in Jude chapter 2.
Jude chapter 2, exactly.
That is.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that. That's awesome,
Everyone
right?
knows that. Yeah. It's part of the Dead Sea Scrolls that they won't release.
Yeah.
They won't release.
No, of course not. They're never going to put that one out there.
No. Right. Procrastination is assumed. It's a default. One weather report at a time.
That's the case. You know, you got to conserve energy.
That's right. Yeah.
Just so you can actually do something later.
Right. It's the second law of thermodynamics or something. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It only changes form.
So from couch to chair.
Yeah.
To drive. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
That's how that works.
I think so. Yes, procrastination is default. I think Nicole's right about that.
Yeah, that's the case. You have to on purpose motivate to do something, right?
Right. Objects in motion tend to stay in motion. Objects that are not in motion tend to stay not in motion. So
go to floor. Yeah, from couch to chair to floor. Yeah,
Floor,
see, like that.
yes.
That's how that works.
Yep. I'm falling and I don't want to get up.
That commercial would not have sold as well, perhaps.
Probably not.
But I'm with you.
Get the procrastination alert. I'm falling. I don't want to get up.
Deep.
And then, you know, so it automatically calls the help desk. I've fallen and I don't want to get up. And they're like, get up. You can do it. Get up.
Your personal motivator is on the line for you.
It's okay, Nicole. I'm making all that physics stuff up. It's probably not any of it's any true. Yeah.
I have no idea. I'm just going to do this.
Could be true. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be somewhere.
I don't know. I mean, somewhere there's a universe that Android, there's no Apple. It's just all Android.
Yeah. And some people like it that way.
I do. Yeah, I like both.
Wait. It's not true, but still 9 a.m. Get it together.
Get it together.
Not sure if it's not true, if it's not just accurate. It may just be inaccurate.
Right, yes. Close, though. It's close. There's no such thing as settled science if you can't question it. That's the scientific method. So
yeah, Bart K would agree with you there.
Yeah.
He would tell you that it's actually true.
I might be wrong, but I have a right to question.
Yeah. Wait, you have a right to question yourself, or you have a right to question the science as it is?
Yes.
Okay. I'm taking that.
See, I knew I'm trying to start this Apple Android fight. Come on, people. Let's go.
I know. I see that coming. Yeah.
Are you blue bubbles or green
like
bubbles?
Both, but you like both, so you're the one that benefits, right?
Yeah.
Follow the money.
Follow the money. Right. Yeah, actually, cell phones have cost me a lot of money because I always have to buy the new one. Don't do that. If anyone wants to buy my,
you have to.
No, because I'm addicted to phones, I guess.
Oh,
I love gadgets.
Okay.
Yeah, I just love gadgets. This channel used to be, I used to review phones. Yeah, so it's a sickness I have.
Oh, a phone sickness.
Carnivore is clearing up my gadget mental illness. Maybe.
I doubt that.
Well, you know, ribeyes $15 a pound, or the latest iPhone or Pixel 8 Pro. I mean, I got to eat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good point. You cannot eat a Pixel.
No. Mm-mm. And I love I love the Pixel 8 because it just pixelated. If you get a Pixel 8, you're pixelated. It's like Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the Minecraft sword you got there in the background. It's good.
Yeah. Well, right. Yeah. There. It's always backwards. Yep. Yeah. When I was
I was gonna say about
55,
eating the. Okay, go ahead.
I used to Twitch Minecraft. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Right.
An old gamer.
Yep. I billed myself as the oldest Minecrafter on Twitch.
Did that get you any look? I mean, does it get you any views or not?
At first, you're talking to yourself for 3 hours, but after a couple weeks, I started getting a little following that used to show up in my videos. And they would be like, "Go get a sheep and put my name on it and put it in your basement." So I used to do these tasks for my viewers. It was fun.
That's funny. That's really funny. You do the sheep with somebody's name on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Basement?
Yeah. I forgot Christy's cat is named Pixel, so she has to have Android.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to watch yourself talk. You got to watch yourself talk. Yeah.
You got to see whether or not you sound stupid, right?
Well, I mean, you're judging yourself. Don't judge yourself too harshly, is what I would say.
No, definitely don't.
Yeah, don't do that.
Like that.
It's Christy.
I commented that you can't eat them, but that's not true. I actually saw a report of a guy who tried to eat a tablet because there was some kind of incriminating evidence on it. No, I'm not even joking. And he died.
Yeah. Okay. He sentenced himself to death. It's a little harsh. It's a little harsh.
Yeah.
I don't know. Get a hammer, maybe.
Tablet.
Hammer. That ever occurred to you? All your stuff's on the cloud anyway, dude.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Oh my gosh. Let's see.
Yes, Meeting Wellness says, Christy says that she asked, "Are you okay?" LOL, kidding. I do too sometimes. I don't do it sometimes. I talk to me all the time.
All the time.
That's,
yeah.
In my estimation of it, a healthy mind talks to itself. It has to be in didactic, or you're not really thinking things through.
It's a really good point.
He says, "It's okay. I don't listen to me."
Sometimes that's wise. Yep. Someone was mentioning flip phones earlier too, and the flip phones actually are coming back. So you've got the Z Flip 5, I think they're on now for Samsung.
Yeah.
So it's got the flip phone.
That's a folding screen thing too.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And who else is Pixel's come out with the Fold that goes this way, and then there's a new one. Is it Oppo? Oppo has a new flip phone, the N3, I think. It looks amazing. So many temptations.
I promised I would never buy another Oppo.
Oh, really?
So I had a bad experience with Oppo.
They partnered with Hasselblad on the cameras. And from what I've seen from reviewers, it looks really great for a phone camera. I prefer the Pixel phone cameras, but Oppo looked right up there with their new flip.
Nice. I'm not sure I want a fold-out screen, but the Xiaomi device is coming out. There's a new Xiaomi device. I forget the call sign on that one right now, but it's also got a 50 megapixel camera on it and some mega bins and something or other, and telephoto lens. Well, that looks pretty good. And it's only like, I don't know, about $400.
Wow. That's a steal in a deal.
Because it comes out at about 6.4 or so million rupiah. And that should be about in between $400 and $500.
Oh my gosh! So $400 or $500 is 6 million rupiah. So you could be a millionaire and still not afford a phone.
Everybody here is a millionaire. Yeah, that's
right.
The case. Everyone here is a millionaire.
What's that like?
We give the money away. We give it so much. It's okay. You take the money. It's okay.
How can you carry that much change in your pocket? Sounds like a logistical problem.
Yeah, people prefer. They really like and prefer, to use electronic transfer
Yeah,
around here.
the world's going that way.
Yeah,
It's what
tends to
they
be.
want.
That is.
But you don't
Watch out
want
with those
to hear
scare
my
quotes.
conspiracy theories. You can go to my Twitter for that. So
Hey, we're on at what time in the morning? Come on.
that's true. Well, it's 7:30 here. I mean, the grocery store is open, so people are awake.
I see.
Probably, although there is
Maybe.
freezing fog. So
Yeah, ice crystals up their nose. They're not going out.
yeah, why would you have another cup of coffee?
She has her tinfoil hat on. Bring the conspiracies.
Conspiracies. So you've heard of the World Economic Forum, the Great Reset.
Yes, I have. Agenda 2030 is coming.
Central bank digital currencies, your ESG score, AI. I mean, it's all coming together. It's all coming together.
Isn't it, though?
Yeah, it kind of is.
They can police your thoughts before you know that you're thinking.
That's right. Yeah. Minority Report. It's, make science fiction fiction again.
Please.
Yes.
Dear God, please put it back in the book. Just over there on the shelf where I could ignore it.
Yeah. What's that other joke? 1984 is fiction, not an instruction manual.
That is the case. They say that, and I believe it. Absolutely.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know. There are some people who think that he was on the inside of things and he knew what was the long-term plan. Kind of made him go, I'm going to write that down.
Yeah. All right. Nicole's pushing me on the conspiracy things. She says, don't bring your weak sauce.
Yeah, you can do better than that. Where's the black helicopters and such? Come on.
Yeah. So black helicopters, I don't know if they're a thing. I guess so. I've not seen one, but maybe that's the point, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So where's a good place to start? So
don't
currently
get me banned, okay?
Yeah, that's the problem.
I'm messing. I don't care.
No, well, I work on 3 podcasts. One of them's my own, and one I'm on. But anyway, we had a guest who said certain things about the 2020 election, and that video was taken down.
I can appreciate that.
Right, and then YouTube has recently changed that policy, but they didn't do it retroactively. So,
isn't that amazing
there's things
that
like
they
that.
can just change policies and. I mean, doesn't that just get under your skin? So our policy today is that you can't breathe.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah. So, I would say the 2020 election shenanigans. Let's just leave it at that. So that's,
okay.
To me, that's not a conspiracy theory and could probably demonstrate all of that. And since that evil has taken over, it's emboldened. And now we're sending a bunch of money to Ukraine to be laundered. It's draining our debt is getting so out of control. And I do believe this is on purpose. Meanwhile, the southern border wide open. We've got chaos coming in from immigration, and we don't know who's coming in. So we could have terrorists coming in, all of that. And I do believe all of this, George Soros, probably one of the people behind that, and it's really intended to bring America down. George Soros has said, the only thing standing in their way of a global government is the United States. They can't have a strong United States. You can't have America first, and have a great reset. So I think that's driving a lot of what we're seeing, and hopefully that wasn't weak sauce, but I know that there are a lot of people who are going to disagree adamantly with some of that stuff.
No, well, I don't. I'm 100% on board, and I have seen and I do know that is the case. When you look into Agenda 2030, that's exactly what's coming down the pipe. These people are all on board on the same idea, and they have been pushing the exact same agenda down our throats with absolute abandon. They know what they are doing, and I have no problem saying that.
There you go. And so there we go. I've got, I guess you could also say this probably about carnivores that I've noticed is we see how the government has been manipulating and really brainwashing people since the food pyramid scheme came out in the 70s, and really pushed in the 80s. And it's like after what happened with COVID and just all of a sudden it's like a lot of people are waking up to maybe the government doesn't have my best interest at heart. I don't know.
Gee,
So,
go figure.
yeah, and I wasn't. I'm not saying that because I wasn't awake, because I've awakened. Yes, I've awakened, not woken. I've awakened a lot more, in the last couple 3 years. Although I was somewhat awake, now it's like, come on. It's almost like they don't want us well, and they keep talking about eating bugs, and they're lying to us about climate. It's all about control, and it's really weird because I don't understand it. It's like, I have trouble enough running my own life. Why would I want to rule over other people and tell them what to do? But apparently there are megalomaniacs who are like that. So I don't understand it. But
well, when you don't have a life of your own, or when you believe that your life is so much more valuable than everyone else's, you may as well commit to controlling everyone, right?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Now, and this is not a conspiracy. This is all biblical, but not everyone's on board with biblical principles. But we know it's a spiritual battle.
Fire it off.
It's a spiritual battle. It's all of it. And so, all of the, like Star Wars, it's a great story of good versus evil. It resonates with people because it's inside of us. We know that there is a good versus evil spiritual battle going on. It's happening right before our eyes. Revelation talks about one world government, one world currency, one world religion. Right now, we are screaming towards a one world government, one world currency, one world religion. It's not a coincidence, and it's a very interesting time to be alive. So that's why, my podcast, and I'm a week behind, but Jesus is Coming Soon with Mike Shaw is the name of my podcast. So this is where I talk about some of this stuff. My first episode was CBDCs, and I do some testimonies too. You had someone on just talking about their testimony. And I had another episode on climate change, the climate scam. So, that's kind of my space for that stuff. Here, I just talk about what I like to eat and why and what the benefits of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. John the Baptist did eat bugs. However, a specific bug.
Let's be clear on that.
Yeah. If you go into the Levitical law, it's perfectly fine to eat locusts. But yeah, but he wasn't having crickets.
They have a particular form factor.
Right.
Very particular form factor.
Yes. Yes.
And crickets do not have that form factor.
So a locust bar, I would try that. Now, I have had a chocolate covered cricket. It tasted just like a Nestle Crunch.
Oof.
I know.
Oof.
Yeah. Right? See, Becky brings up a very good point.
Anyway.
What's that?
You don't know what they're putting into that anyway. And we know that that's their agenda, but how long have they actually been holding on to that? For a long damn time, right? So they've probably been putting that stuff in there for a long time. We've been growing up eating this stuff and not even knowing that we're eating it.
Yeah, right. And hang on, I'm going to put my link in here.
Yeah, dude.
It's the longest in history, but I had to add the with Mike Shaw on there because there are so many Jesus is Coming Soon channels.
Wow.
Yeah. So, a couple things, when they were talking about cicadas and the press, this was a year or two ago, there were a bunch of cicadas and the press was talking about, hey, cicadas would be a great source of protein and they're all over the ground. It's like, and so I came up with a really bad joke and it doesn't seem to take off, but I'm going to tell it again. Soylent Green is cicadas. Doesn't work.
It doesn't land the same way as people, but
yeah, right. Doesn't have quite the same impact. So Becky before was talking about Ezekiel 38 and 39, and that's part of what my video is going to be about today. In Ezekiel 38 and 39, God puts a hook into Gog and Magog. Gog is the leader and Magog is the country. And a lot of most people trace Gog and Magog into Russia. So it seems like if Ezekiel 38 and 39 were to come true in modern days, that would be Russia. And so when you look at the current war in Israel, Russia is not leading that. However, you have Iran behind Hezbollah and Hamas and other proxies in the Middle East. And so Iran is behind all of that. And Iran and Russia are best friends. And that's only within the last few years has that alliance come together. And then Russia's friends with China, who hate us. And so if you start to see Russia taking the lead in the war against Israel, then yeah, I mean, we could cross into Ezekiel 38, 39 territory. So that's one of the things I wanted to talk about in my podcast episode today. The other is Isaiah 17, Damascus. If you Google Damascus or look at Wikipedia, Damascus is the longest remaining city that's been inhabited for the longest uninterrupted. Isaiah 17 foretells the total destruction of Damascus. Again, if that's talking about modern times, and we don't know that for sure, but if that's true, the only way that Damascus gets destroyed in the current environment is if Israel drops a nuke on it. I mean, that's most likely. Now, Israel would not drop a nuke on Damascus unless, and there's only two reasons why it's justified to do that. It would be a nuclear attack or a chemical attack. So, if we get to that kind of level of conflict, that's just so dangerous for everybody. You asked for it, Nicole.
Dude, I'm here for it.
Yeah. So yeah, these are fun discussions to have. And of course, God has really evolved my thinking on this in this sense. Prophecy is never to bring fear. And so every time I talk about this, including right now and in the podcast, I emphasize God is in control. He has a plan. He's God. It's not going to be thwarted. And if you're in Christ, if Jesus is your Lord and Savior, you are his forever, and nothing can change that. And so that should give you boldness to speak truth, but also peace in a crazy world.
Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. And I 100% agree. 110 if possible.
End of sermon / rant.
We're going to have some more of these, brother.
I'm telling you, you got me all pumped up. 7:51 in the morning. I'm ready to plank. That's funny.
Yes,
what are they talking about in the chat? Oh, there we go.
No, they're just going on with the same with it. It's true. Yeah.
I got Nicole
so if
going.
you hit the sidebar, you'll be able to find the comments maybe. Yeah.
It's really weird.
Okay.
It's like we're all friends. We've all become friends around this carnivore lifestyle. And, people tend not to talk religion and politics. And so there's always a caution, it's like, should I go there? What if I offend my new friend? Because we think differently on some of these things, but, I was prompted.
That's a good point, though. The other day, I saw Chafee talking with someone on the internet. We were on Instagram there, and he had posted a comment about however many millions of years people have been developing towards eating meat and so on and so forth. And somebody chimed in, but the Earth is only 6,000 years old, and I don't feel that way. And Chafee said, well, yeah, but it's still this, that, and the other thing is still true, whether that's the case or not. And I was right up underneath that comment. I was like, well, yeah, but this truth applies, whether it's 6 million years or 6,000, it wouldn't really matter.
Yep.
Because the point is design, one of the way or the other.
Yep.
And he's really good at keeping the peace on things like that. He doesn't want it to be an argument. He doesn't care about that. It's just getting the information out. Personally, I don't agree. I don't believe that the Earth is billions of years old, but some people do. But,
Well, and here's my thinking on that too. So I think Dr. Chafee is absolutely right about that. When you look at the historical record, whether that's 2 million years of human activity, or as we believe, because we believe the Bible, closer to 6,000.
Somewhere in the neighborhood of 7 is my opinion, but yeah.
Yeah, right. And so the record is still the record, you know, I mean,
Right.
and here's the other thing, you know, you talk, well, Jesus ate bread. And I was like, okay, yes, they did eat bread. And if you read your Bible, you know, like when David went into the wheat fields or not David, the disciples went into the wheat fields and they were hungry and they, you know, got themselves some wheat on the Sabbath, and were criticized for that, for doing it on the Sabbath. But that's the kind of wheat they were making bread out of back then. Your bread was not sitting on the shelf for 2 weeks and no mold. You know, you made bread and you ate bread. And then the walk to Emmaus, those two guys were walking back from Jerusalem. I think it was 14 miles to Emmaus or something like that. So it's like they ate carbs, they ate wheat and barley, but it wasn't processed. You know, it wasn't bleached and all of that, fold, spindled, and mutilated. None
GMO.
of that. It wasn't GMO'd. And then the flip side of that was they walked everywhere, unless you had a chariot. And who had a chariot?
Not many.
Chariots
You
were
have to be rich. Like rich.
Right. So even the carb society, then the carb-based diets, then, you know, carbs are not necessarily bad for you if you're metabolically healthy. And if you're, you know, bringing in glucose and you're burning glucose, muscle is a great store for glucose and your muscles use it very well. But it's when you start getting in trouble is you take in more and or bad stuff, then your body can burn off and you start getting metabolically unhealthy. And that's where I am now. And I'm trying to fix that.
From what I've been meeting up with several people who are smarter than me, right? And they'll tell me that the actual problems come in when you mix carbohydrates and fats. And so if you eat one or the other, then you'll be set for, you know, living well. But when you mix them, your body will deal with the carbs first and then store the fat. And that's when we get a lot of our issues, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I tend to believe the people who are smarter than me in this case, right?
Right.
And so that's why I would go with just the meat and the fat, because I get the best of both worlds in that. I'm getting the energy, I'm getting the strength, the muscle rebuilding. And
Right.
what do I need the carbs anyway? We've got gluconeogenesis. What's the difference?
Yeah, I agree with that. So your protein or your building blocks, muscle and bone, and then your fat's the fuel, and which is a clean burning source. Your brain prefers it. Your heart prefers ketones. I like what Nicole was saying earlier, and I meant to react to it faster, but
Here.
the reason for tabooness is because, you know, people aren't open for different opinions. And that is so true, man. And the internet, for all of its greatness, you know, here I am talking to you and you're halfway around the world, you're 12 hours time difference and all that stuff. And we're hanging out from all over the planet. That's great. But man, people sit behind their keyboards and it's just not normal interactions. They get offended and they're not afraid to get in your face, when if they saw you face to face, they wouldn't get in your face because you might tase them. But
don't tase me, bro.
That's right. So, I mean, I know Nicole and Aaron have talked about this because they did a live stream together and they were talking about, you know, being attacked because they dared add some carbs to their diet because that worked best for them, or they wanted to see if it worked best for them. And it's like, you know,
oh, absolutely. How dare they?
Yeah.
Don't you dare add any carbs. What's the matter with you?
What do you think? You're out of the club. Get out of the treehouse. It's like,
give me your carnivore card.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like, man, lighten up, Francis. Gosh. So Nicole is 100% on that. It's like, I always say this, you know, people, man, and they're everywhere.
What are you gonna do, right?
Yep.
Can't live with them. Can't kill them all.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, can't love them. Can't club them. If you remember that from Saturday Night Live. Yeah. So
I never really was a Saturday Night Live fan, but I think I know the clip you're talking about.
Right. And my other joke is ministry'd be great if it wasn't for people.
Wait. I do recognize that one.
Yeah. Yep.
That's good.
Glucose
Wow.
first.
Okay.
Glucose is
Yeah,
rude, man.
that's the case.
Glucose is rude. It takes cuts. It goes right to the front of the line. Everything you learned, everything you needed to know about life, you learned in kindergarten. Never take cuts, glucose. Get it together.
Yeah.
Cheesecake of
Yeah, it's
horrors.
interesting how the body does that. The body prioritizes what it can use the easiest, you know. And
Yeah.
you would think that would be common knowledge, and
Yeah.
then what is it that's most useful for us becomes the next question. We know what it prioritizes, but what's the most useful?
Right.
Mm.
Isn't that like all of us, the path of least resistance? You know,
Yeah,
it's just like electricity.
yeah,
If you
that's
ever
a
go to electronics
natural.
school,
Yeah,
it's just a natural thing.
that's it. I was going to say that's the natural path there. You
Yeah.
find the easiest flow, and even our digestive cycles do the same thing.
Right. I wonder what keto
Oh.
chow is going to do to my digestion, because, you know, I've had very little fiber in my diet for a long time. So that'll be interesting.
Oh, it's going to slip right through there.
Okay. Coming through. Look out,
Well,
everybody.
I don't know personally. I don't have personal experience with it, but if it is high magnesium, then the likelihood of it going through your intestines really quick is pretty high.
Yeah, pretty good. So we need Nicole sound effects. Bombs away.
Nicole, where's the sound effects?
Bombs away. Look out below.
She was in bed though, and she didn't want to join. So,
But she's up now. Yeah,
She said she was. but
that's
she
true.
Didn't show up. So.
It's the internet. You can
There's
say
a
anything.
link in the chat, Nicole. You could pop in if you want.
That's
to.
true.
That's what I
Yeah,
said.
she could. And she's got that, you know, Rodecaster Pro with all of her with her sound effects. There she did in the chat.
She typed flush though. We're not hearing it.
But
in
didn't you
real
hear it in your
time.
head?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I did too. We all heard our own version of that.
But I heard it in Indonesian because I've been here for so long.
Is that what they speak in Indonesia? Is Indonesian?
Yes.
Nice.
But they also have many other languages too, because
Yeah.
Indonesia is a beautiful, diverse country. And I mean that literally and seriously. There are so many islands here that
Mhm.
everyone from their own island has their own particular language.
Whoa.
And they teach it. Yeah. They keep their language living. So each individual place that has their own language, they keep that language living and they adapt to the national language.
Oh, that's amazing. And a couple things about Indonesia. It is a super active place. So, you know, I mean, I get alerts all the time about earthquakes in the world. And if it's a 6.2 in Indonesia, I just ignore it. I was like, oh, that's normal. And then,
Pretty much.
you know, and the same with the volcanoes there. And I always picture Indonesia like, if there really is a King Kong somewhere, it's Indonesia. And same with pterodactyls. I mean, that's where it's happening. Am I right?
Giant spiders. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I can
Yeah.
say yes. I mean, I
Okay.
haven't seen them, but they could be here.
They could be. We don't
Who would
know. Yeah.
I mean, there are jungles out here that
Right.
right outside my door. There's a jungle, so I don't know.
Yeah. So you got Bigfoot in the Pacific Northwest. You've got the skunk version of that in the swamps. But
Yeah.
nothing compared to King Kong in Indonesia.
Right. That's the case.
Yeah.
We have a major claim here.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to change my channel to
I am very proud.
conspiracies. That's it. I'm done with carnivore. I'm going to switch to conspiracies.
Well, you don't have to necessarily jettison carnivore for that though, because
That's
you have
true.
the big food industry and you have the big pharma and government all colluding to keep us down.
That's right. Under the thumb of
just
the
add that
man.
in.
The man. Don't let
That's
the
right.
man get you down. I think there's already a channel though, Carnivore Conspiracies. So
I haven't seen it. I'll have
that
to check.
has good alliteration. I have to think.
It's true.
And a lot of people use
Mine is
meat
not
thing.
alliteration. It's bold carnivore. So that's true.
That's true. But
That's also
it's BC
Yeah.
before carnivore.
Before carnivore, I don't have one.
Oh,
that's
the
BC
Komodo
though.
dragons, right? Tell me
We
about a
have them,
Komodo dragon. Do
and
you have
BC.
video of a Komodo eating a goat?
I don't. I don't have any right now that I could pull up, but they do that. They are scary. They really are. Some of those guys are like 10 to 12 feet long, and they weigh about as much as I do. And it's honestly scary. When I was a kid, I used to believe that they did not swim because it was in all the books, but then they would tell you they climb trees. And I'm like, damn, the 12-foot lizard hanging out in a tree and it could just fall on you,
Yeah.
And that's the case. Now I know that they are marine animals. They can swim, and they swim good. They are taking over islands.
Oh, wow. So I'm guessing the United States is too far.
Island. Now it's like 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You're okay.
Is that why we're not allowed to have Komodos as pets here in case one escapes?
They are a slightly invasive species.
Yeah,
they are a slightly invasive species.
So I lived in Tucson for 15 years, and we had Gila monsters, right? And I still run into people like, what's a Gila monster? They'd never heard of them. But they're I think they might be related to Komodos because they have the same mechanism of poison, which is it's in their saliva. So a Komodo will gnaw on you and the poison gets into you. And Gila monsters do the same thing on a smaller scale because Gila monsters are only yay big. And they're pretty slow. Komodos are fast if they want to be in short spurts.
They are.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. So Komodos are fascinating on video.
Fascinating is a good word. Yeah.
Yes.
Fascinating is a good word for that. I would say freaky and terrifying.
Word's safe,
but
right.
okay.
Yeah.
Right. You should be safe.
Right.
Should be. I mean, unless they learn how to open doors and climb on ships and
Right. So if evolution was true, which we know it's not, but if it were, I mean, the Komodos could be the next sentient,
It's possible. They eat a lot of meat.
Right. So if they eat enough meat, their brains get bigger over billions of years. And next thing you know, it's Captain Kirk versus the Gorn.
Yep. Pretty much. Yep. I don't know about you, but I'm not very good at building cannons that shoot diamonds. So
yeah, I don't know that I would have pieced that together without Spock's help.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nicole.
Nicole.
You can it's 2023.
Nicole.
You can identify as anything you'd like.
Yeah, an attack helicopter is fine.
Right. But
Nicole,
no,
I told you,
not...
I left a link. You could join us on the stream. You're going to go back to bed because why? Why? Because you're not a monkey?
Right.
Do you want a banana?
Right. You didn't go from the goo to the zoo to you. You're made in God's image.
At least most people are.
Right. Right. Yeah. We've all been corrupted, unfortunately, but there's an answer for that. You're welcome, Becky. So is she going to be attacked by a couple of Komodo dragons, or is it going to be like a dozen Gila monsters? Or both?
It's hard to say. It could be both. King Kong.
King Kong, yes. And pterodactyls. Yeah. King Kong will hold you and the pterodactyls will peck you on the head.
Yeah, we had a pterodactyl attack last week. Most of us survived, but
most. I mean, it's survival of the fittest. If you can run fast or if you're smart enough to hide. Otherwise, good luck. Where's Johnny? Oh yeah, pterodactyl got him. Yeah, tragic.
Yeah, there's his backpack over there.
Yep. How did you spend your vacation? All over Indonesia.
Yeah.
That
mostly
was bad.
In pieces.
Yeah.
I don't usually travel too much, but going by pterodactyl is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm trying to think what else is in those movies with King Kong. I mean, there's the smog monster. That's more Godzilla stuff. So I don't know. We start mixing our genres, but King Kong did fight Godzilla. So maybe that's our bridge to all the monster movies, Mothra and Godan.
It's well connected.
Right. I think so. Yeah. Giant snake.
Definitely. And they're all Japanese. So I think that's a good connection there too.
Yeah. I remember from, what was the name of that movie with the guy who did all this Rookie Academy or whatever it was called?
And Police Academy.
Police Academy is like, let's fight.
Yeah.
I always love that.
I liked him in Spaceballs. He was really funny in Spaceballs.
I didn't see.
He
I
had
didn't see
a minor
Spaceballs.
part.
Wow, I didn't see it.
Don't
Is it
tell
too
me
late?
It's not a great movie.
Oh, okay.
No, you could see it now.
I could.
I mean,
Okay, all right.
You have my permission.
Thank you. Thank you. I have Apple Plus TV for a little while, and then I have Amazon Prime. So it might be on Prime. I don't know.
It might be.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know because I don't Prime, but yeah, it's possible.
Right. Echo, is Spaceballs available on Amazon Prime?
Spaceballs is available with Amazon Prime Video subscriptions and for rent or purchase on Amazon Prime Video.
All right, thank you. So I
Nice.
could rent it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You could bootleg it on YouTube, maybe.
Probably, or at least parts. I'm
Yeah.
not going to get most of the scenes.
Well, that's the other thing. I've never seen Forrest Gump, but there's
Who
but
wants
there's
to?
so much of that movie is in the culture. I feel like I have. Life is like a box of chocolates. Run, Forrest, run. This kind of
Yeah,
shrimp,
we
that
get that
kind
one.
of shrimp, the other kind of shrimp. I mean, that's basically the movie, isn't it?
Mostly.
Yeah. See, dodged a
And
bullet
Jenny.
there.
I love Jenny.
Yeah. See, so I
That's pretty
saved
much
2
it.
hours
You
of my
got it.
life. I wouldn't have got back.
Mostly. I think it's a little shy of 2 hours, I think. But yeah, for the most
Yeah.
part, 2 hours.
Right.
Yeah. Better off watching that Survivor one where he ends up on an island.
Yes.
Wilson!
Wilson. I liked when he had to get his own tooth. Oh my gosh.
That was a great scene.
It was a great scene. I don't know that carnivore was an option for him. He might have been able to save his dental
Yeah.
health.
Perhaps.
But
But I think he had the condition before the accident that left him.
yeah,
on the
that's
island,
true. That's
So
true.
might not have helped him.
You're right. A lot of us are metabolically unhealthy, and it's a race between getting metabolically healthy and what might afflict you. So it's like, I got to be metabolically healthy before this thing catches up to me.
Yeah. Because once you've broke down, it's much harder to build back up.
Yeah.
Much harder. So that is the case. We are in a race to find our healthy spot. We've got to get to that homeostasis, because if you don't have it, then by the time you've got a problem, you're
Right.
racing not against the clock, but against the damage. So
Yeah, right. And this is in my latest video. So I had clots in the past because of sepsis that led to clots, which apparently now has led to damage to a vein, which is slightly constricted. And so the doctor's like, dude, congratulations, you're on blood thinners for life. And I don't think that's something carnivore can fix. I don't think so.
possibly, but it may take some serious time.
Right. And Christy, if she's still here, she'll attest to this, but she had RV Carnivore. Is that his name?
I think she went out.
Yeah, she might have. She hasn't commented lately, but she might be
Yeah,
cooking
sadly.
and listening. But I think it was RV Carnivore she talked to, and we're talking about, because the clots squeezed my legs so severely, I ended up with some neuropathy in my right foot, which was really bad at first, and over the last 5 years has gotten better, but got to a certain point and kind of stopped. And this RV Carnivore guy said, well, exogenous ketones, it'll heal the sheaths around your nerves or something like that. See, I told you, she's cooking.
She is.
So it was
You
RV
got that
Carnivore?
seventh sense too, yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's like Beetlejuice. You say anybody's name and they show up. So Christy, is that who you interviewed? RV Carnivore, who was recommending the exogenous ketones to heal nerves. I don't know I understand this fully, but apparently your nerves have some sort of sheath around them that protect them and
Mhm.
help with conductivity or something.
Sure, sure.
And so maybe it's possible I could regain full feeling back in my foot. That would be awesome. So,
It certainly would be.
but I was checking exogenous ketones are expensive. What is up with that?
That's true. But virgin coconut oil is not terribly expensive, and it does have some ketone bodies in it. It's not as good as MCT oil, perhaps, but
So I use MCT oil in my first cup of coffee. So I think that's helpful. So yeah, it was RV Carnivore. That's right. He had a
oh
stroke.
yeah, wait. There.
Yeah.
Okay, what precipitated your problem though? How did you end up with blood clots? Where did that come from?
So I ended up with sepsis. So I was on my way to work, and I don't know why I was checking my battery. I was having trouble starting or something. And this was Tucson in the summer, so it was already like 107 outside. And I, popped open my hood in the Walmart parking lot and was fiddling with my battery for some reason, and I dropped whatever it was, screwdriver or something. And so I was trying to reach down to the bottom of the engine compartment, and I burned my arm on the manifold. And so did I clean it out and disinfect it? Of course not. Why would I do that? So it festered for a few days, and I ended up getting an infection, which turned into sepsis, which is a blood infection. There were other contributing factors. I'll tell that full story one of these days. But so anyway, so I ended up in the hospital with sepsis, throwing up, and the doctor said, if you'd have waited 12 more hours, we could have saved you the trouble of saving you. But anyway, he didn't say that exactly. I'm paraphrasing. So I mean, they got it turned around quickly, but sepsis can cause clots. And so my legs filled up with clots, which caused a lot of swelling, which apparently caused this permanent damage. So that's my story.
Wow.
That's sad. All preventable. Don't do this at home.
Now, boys and
kids.
girls, remember this. Yeah, clean out your cuts and burns.
Yeah. This is why married men live longer.
That's true.
Yet another example.
Because your wife's going to look at that and go, ew, wash that out.
Right. Exactly. Well, and the other thing too, I mean, it's like, I remember when I was married, we'd be ready to go and she'd look at me and go, are you wearing that? And I'd be like, well, apparently not. No, apparently I'm not.
Well, I mean, no.
Of course not. Why would I think that? So anyway, that's pretty funny. Thank you, Dee. Yep. Praise God is actually exactly right. The cool thing about, the Christians in the carnivore community and really everywhere is we're forever family. So we're gonna hang out, man, for a long time.
And eat lamb.
And eat lamb, right?
Yeah, we'll hang out in heaven and the earth. And
I wonder if we could have carbs in heaven, because there's, you got these new bodies.
Possibly.
Could I go back to Reese's peanut butter cup blizzards and just enjoy it? I don't know.
That's an interesting question.
It is.
I don't either. I mean, I really don't.
Yeah, right. So, or there'd probably be something so much better than that. Why would you bother? Being in God's presence forever might be enough. Maybe. I'm thinking.
Possibly. I mean, we consider that most of our addictions are to plants and such, and they come around, and we eat these things because we think that they're going to solve our issues or make us feel better or feed us, and they don't. So it's got to be connected to drug abuse, drug addiction. It's the same kind of cycle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were talking about before, Hi, I'm Mike, and I'm a carboholic.
That's right. And for me, it's coffee. He goes, I'm Matthew. I'm a coffeeaholic.
Hi, Matthew.
My story is really bad, guys, but I'm getting better.
Right. Yep. Yeah. So I mean, that's true. Addiction is real. I think pretty much. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a psychologist or a psychiatrist. I don't play one on TV. But it seems to me, just experientially, everybody's got something. Everybody's got a weakness somewhere. Nobody gets all the
Nicotine,
gifts.
carbs, caffeine. That's
Right. Yep.
Maybe it's cocaine. Maybe it's soda for you.
Right. Yep.
Or morally, perhaps it's pornography. I mean, we've still got to watch our eyes as much as anything else.
Well, that's a big one. And all of these things, or most of these things, what do they have in common is they stimulate the dopamine in your brain, and your brain craves it. And next thing you know, you're in a bad pattern. And, lust is a big one. And then, there's all kinds of lust, lusting after money, lusting after women or men, if you're a woman, or lusting after the same sex. If, reads Romans 1 on that. There's all kinds of different kinds of lust, but I always like this too. You've got to be careful about misquotes. So you really need to read the Bible for yourself, because people go, well, money is the root of all evil. It's like, no, the love of money is the root of all kinds of evil, is a double qualifier. So Solomon was the richest man on the planet. David was the richest man on the planet. Abraham was very rich, and they were not corrupted, men after God's own heart. It's, do you have money or does money have you? There's nothing wrong with riches. It's, it's the lust of those riches.
And you can be full of that lust and have $0.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. In my case, they might go hand in hand.
Isn't that amazing? The thing that you are denied oftentimes is a thing that you really desire. You want to really dig into, and you just can't get it, or can't get enough, or
I have a spending problem, right? So, hey, I got $1,500. Let's buy the latest phone. It's like, why? You have a great phone. I just really want it. It's stupid. Yep. So Christy, forever family. Yes.
Amen.
And yes, Dee. I did not. Well, actually, I did not stay at a Holiday Inn Express.
But he would have.
I would have. I would. I have in the past. How long do the effects last?
That may count.
It might. We don't know.
What's the half? 48 hours.
Yeah. What's the half-life of a Holiday Inn Express stay?
Ooh, I don't know.
I don't know.
We need to do some research on that one.
Right. I'll be happy to stay in.
There's no Holiday Inn here.
Yeah. No.
Not one.
I don't know if we have one. Well, I mean, the town I live in is 5,000 people.
You probably don't have a Holiday Inn.
I don't think we do. Right. The effects.
I think the effects are long, he says.
Yeah, that could be.
That could be.
Could be. I mean, we have the internet
It
now.
might.
You could have a YouTube channel and talk about anything you like. And if you're a former weatherman who got paid to lie to people, you might be good at it. I don't know.
In Roswell. Wait a minute. You were on TV in Roswell?
It's good practice. Yeah, I started in Roswell and then moved to Lubbock.
Okay, wait, but you were on TV in Roswell and trained to lie to people. I'm seeing a bit of a pattern.
So are you saying you don't believe it?
Just wondering how close you were to Area 51.
Well, not very. Area 51's in Nevada.
Oh, different Roswell?
No, the UFO crash at Roswell allegedly happened near Corona, New Mexico, which is central New Mexico, in July 2nd, I think, July of 1947. And at the time, this is before the Air Force, the Roswell Army Airfield, the Roswell Army Air Base, and they were, back then we had the Trinity site, Alamogordo. If you watched Oppenheimer, which I meant to see, I haven't seen it yet, but That's all about
Oh,
White Sands
interesting.
Missile Range and all. So they were testing nukes in Alamogordo nearby. They had the B-52s stationed in Roswell that delivered nukes to Japan. And so at the time, they had, the intelligence officer that was at Roswell was one of the top intelligence officers in the Army. And so, they investigated the alleged crash in Corona. They brought materials back to the Army Air Base. I got to interview, because I was a reporter before I was a weatherman. So I got to interview the mortician who was, I think it's his funeral home, because he was still running it. He fielded calls from the Army airfield. They were asking about small coffins and how to treat bodies that have been, mutilated by varmints. It just all super interesting. And I used to really buy in. Super shady. Well, I used to believe all that, but then I became a Christian and found out we're the aliens and a peculiar people, some more than others. So, but yeah, Area 51 is, came later. And it's an area where they allegedly study all this UFO stuff. Groom Lake, Area 51, people with top secret, studying craft that have been crashed and trying to reverse engineer. And that's all Bob Lazar. And happy conspiracy Saturday, man.
Well, welcome to Bold Carnivore.
Yeah, right. Yes. Yeah.
And Nicole, I think she disappeared. And she's not here for this round of conspiracy theories. And where did she go?
She could be lurking, or you don't know
what 3 times.
Yeah, Nicole. So you never know. Let's see. Yeah, so Christy was just looking back in the chat. So she was talking about how RB Carnivore was talking about how exogenous ketones really restored all the feeling in after his stroke. And so I'd like to try it and see if it has an effect. I do think that it's the neuropathy has gotten well enough that I really don't notice it anymore. I've gotten really used to it, but it does seem to be getting better lately. Except now I have pitted edema, so it's like,
ew.
I know. And then my labs say no, it's not congenitive heart failure, because my labs are really good. And I was talking to a nurse friend of mine last night who may be lurking. She watches my live sometimes. We were bouncing some ideas off of each other, and I definitely need to get an ultrasound on my legs and just see if there's any clot action going on, because that would be bad. So it would be good to know. But I'm back on my blood thinners. Yeah, clots go boom.
He says, I'm still here shopping deals at Albertsons. I'm all over this chat, man.
So many thoughts.
Well, lay them down. Let us know what you got going on. I know you're shopping, but
yeah,
if you got
we'll have to get Becky.
Type out something.
Becky and I need to do a live too. I'm already on her list for hating Pittsburgh, so she probably won't agree to come on with me. And then she's mad at me because I left Oregon. I grew up in Oregon, but I left. So we could have therapy. We could have a therapy session live, Becky. We should do that. We should.
Sounds like we need a pillow fight. Just
she could even bring her terrible towel. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
It sounds like a story I have not heard.
Well, yeah. So she's a Steeler fan. I hate them. So that's pretty much end of the story.
Well, need we say more?
Right.
I honestly don't know much about football, but
obviously. Why would you say obviously? You look like you might know, but you look like you might know something about football. I don't know.
I've only played it a couple of times. It's not really something I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I played football in high school and ran track. I was fast.
Dave Mack, he says, Dave Mack improved much with Carnivore. That is true. I've seen videos of him running up and down escalators in Japan. And daggum.
Yeah.
For a
right.
dude that had a near fatal stroke, that is just
When he was
amazing.
so young.
Yeah.
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 Could you imagine? Was he, what, 19 or something? It's just crazy.
17.
17.
He was, yes.
Isn't that
17.
Janician?
You just about died right there.
I learned the truth at 17. Okay, never mind. Yes. Oh, you don't? Janician, 17. It's good. So, yes, I am striking out right and left with Becky.
Yeah.
But see, look at this.
Chat it out, Mike. See?
We could chat
She
it
says
out.
You need to chat it out.
We could bury the hatchet. She could bury the hatchet in my back. Be fine. Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a great offer there, Becky.
Yeah, it is. It's a great offer. I don't know how I can turn that down. So have your people email my people, or my people will email your people. I'll go to your channel and see if your email's on there. Mine is just it's MikeShaw.TV.
Is it like a hostage exchange?
Maybe.
Sound like a hostage exchange setup.
Maybe. Can I get a pallet full of cash? Is that okay? So anyway, MikeShaw.TV at Gmail. That also works.
Make sure that hatchet is sharp.
Yeah.
You don't want it to be a dull hatchet.
Oh, there's nothing worse than getting buried with a dull hatchet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Clean
Ouch.
cuts are actually, pretty painless.
For the most part. I mean,
For the most
but
part,
a hatchet's going to go from through the meat to the bone and through the bone.
Yeah, that might hurt a little bit. I mean, scrapes are worse. You got so many more nerve endings involved. And bleeding out is kind of peaceful.
You don't feel it. Yeah, you
Right.
don't really feel that, from what I understand.
Yep. Oh, and then Becky.
I wouldn't know because I haven't made anyone bleed out. But
Yeah, right. So I think by definition, a dull hatchet is rough. By definition. Okay, cool. All right, Becky.
she's got you there.
I will hit you up.
Just clean it out this time, she says. No sepsis. That. Yeah.
Right. Yes,
I mean,
yes.
If you're going to go and get hit with a hatchet, you better be sure to clean that out, man.
Yeah. So when I was about 12, we had a couple acres in Oregon, and one of my chores was to feed the rabbits. And we had, hutches and, the little chicken wire, not chicken wire, but it's, anyway, it's a kind of a tight wire mesh. And so some of that was sticking out, and, it was raining, go figure, Oregon. And so I slipped on this piece of wood, and my knee hit this wire sticking out and just sliced it. And so I go back in the house and look what happened. And so my dad got out a bottle of alcohol and a belt for me to bite on. And he just dumped it on there. Thanks, Dad. I found out later what happens when you don't do that. So
Yeah. That's life lesson learned, right?
Yep. Tales from Oregon. We'll be right back.
It's like, just rub some dirt in it. You'll be fine.
That would have been my solution. So, I'd be dead. So many ways I should have died by now.
Oh, bless God, you're still here.
Amen. If you woke up today, God still has a plan for your life. My dad
Most
saved my
likely.
life. Yeah, many times. It's true.
I like this one. Just walking off. That's
It's a
right.
flesh wound. Let's put a
Rub some
flesh
dirt
wound.
in it. There isn't. Your arm's off.
Yep. That's funny.
I like that. Walk it off. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just walk with a limp for a little while. You're good.
I mean, it's
Rub
funny
some dirt
too.
in it,
When I
really.
played football, and at the high school level, it's not nearly, what you deal with in even college. But and I never really realized it before. But the more I think about it, it's like I did have a few concussions, and there was one game. It's like, but I don't really.
Wait.
I don't really remember it well.
God, That's what I was going to say. I have a few concussions, or at least that's what I've been told. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like they say when you get older, your memory starts going. It's like, how do you know? So anyway,
Well, you did say that 3 times.
I was carrying the ball, and this guy hit me, and I bounced off him, and then this guy hit me, and I bounced off him. Anyway, I was like staggered over to the sidelines. And you know what the coach did back then? This is like 77 or 8 or something. They just take the smelling salts and bust it open and put it under your nose. Get back in there, Shaw. Okay. Yeah, Christy, we all knew that. Well, you're always the last one to find out about yourself. It's like, there's something about that mic. Pretty sure it was dropped on his head as a kid.
Then you have to go back and ask your mom. It's like, Mom, how many you?
And she's like,
yes,
well,
I drop you, okay?
She's like, what's the statute of limitations first?
Yeah.
And no one can play football.
No one can play football without a concussion.
Except the kickers, maybe. The kickers might get away with it. Maybe.
They get hammered too, though.
They do sometimes, yeah. Yeah. Take one for the team because it's a penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way to take one for the team, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I know that your knee is not supposed to bend that way, but you played it beautifully.
Walk it off. It'll be fine. I hear if you eat carnivore, it'll heal quickly.
Yeah, they say that. I have actually experienced that. I've had a few nicks and cuts from cutting up stuff, meat mostly, and they tend to heal a lot faster. Before carnivore, the skin would just harden around it, and I was actually beginning to get concerned that I was headed towards diabetes because stuff just wasn't healing like it ought to.
Oh, yeah.
I never got tested for anything, so I don't know. But walking would break my heels, and then I was constantly trying to shave dead, hardened skin off of my heels, and it was just nasty. And then it wouldn't heal anyway. I'm like, ugh. Walking hurt, just hurt. And so the lower carb I went, the more quickly that would heal. I'm like, there's a pattern here.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, what have we learned from our carnivore doctors? And, we're not doctors, we're not nutritionists, but, we have each other with our anecdotal stories, and we have our carnivore doctors to help guide us. And, it's like, it seems like carbs of all kinds, especially vegetables, might interfere with your absorption of what your body needs. And then, of course, the more of that you're eating less of what your body needs, which is protein for building blocks of muscle and bone, and fat for fuel, and, that cholesterol that all your cells need. It's, I don't know why we didn't figure it out sooner, but I'm glad we did.
Propaganda.
Yeah. So on the replay, there'll be a YouTube note.
Probably
about the New World Order, the WEF, the election.
And we didn't even talk about vaccines.
Bigfoot. Right. We didn't even go into depth there. So, it's funny. Hilarious.
My goodness, man. Wow. So that's true. We need those carnivore doctors too, man, because some of them they're really on it,
Yeah. They're rocking it. And they don't always agree 100% either, which I love that too, because that is the scientific method. Unlike
they're still friends.
Yeah. And they're still friends. What are you thinking? This is the internet. You must be enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to hate each other. That's the way we do it.
Oh, you got any Nessie conspiracy theories?
Me personally?
No, I mean,
no, I don't have any.
D wants to know about Loch Ness.
Loch Ness, in my opinion, it is possible that there is a mega creature or perhaps megafauna of some sort that we just really aren't aware of. And, as the plebes, we're not told these things. We're in fact, called nuts for even thinking these things could even be true. Right. But I am sure that there are megafauna that still exist in the world. Right.
The pterodactyls in Indonesia, the plesiosaurs in Loch Ness, The thing about Loch Ness is really interesting because the loch is so huge and deep. You could conceivably hide a creature like that. Hang on, let me fix my camera. I'll keep
Yeah, your
talking.
camera just went out, buddy.
Well, I use my Pixel 7 Pro as my camera, and I use a app called Camo.
See, clear. It's clear. It's very clear.
And
Nice.
and because of this app, it disconnects sometimes. And when it disconnects,
I did try that, but it didn't work out very well. So I had to go and get a webcam.
Yeah, I think a webcam would be better. I pay like $40 a year for Camo, something like that. It's pretty dirt cheap, but if someone
It is
called,
clear. It's broadcasting well.
yeah, it's great. And I've used iPhones on it, and I've used Android phones on it, and they're all fantastic. But so for Loch Ness, it's big enough you think you could hide a creature like a plesiosaur or something, whatever they're called.
And the peat, that water is so dark.
Right. But how do we keep getting them? So there's got to be more than two, right? So then there's probably a family, right? So I don't understand why, if there's a population, why you don't see more of them. I did
Caves.
see one theory that there's maybe an underground opening to the ocean that they go in and out of, and they like the nest.
Yeah, there's a system of caves.
A system of caves. So yeah. So I mean, it's possible. There's a saying. This is the. I'm going to harsh your mellow now. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. So maybe
they say that, but I think that claims are claims and they require evidence. But I don't know about extraordinary being extraordinary. All claims are claims, whether they appear or seem extraordinary. It's just based on whether or not you can accept them as a claim.
I like that. So you're saying if you have a theory,
for Christ, right?
Yeah. So if you have a theory, what do? You test the theory. If it stands up to the test, and other people can replicate your tests, and then your theory can become, your hypothesis, I should have started with that, can become a theory. And then if the theory stands the test of time and all the hammering on it, then perhaps someday, like Scholastic Rock says, it could become a law. But that's rare.
Or fact.
Or if that's what I meant.
It
Yeah,
is.
fact. Right. Facts are...
a law or fact, yeah, same.
Yeah, right. Facts are more observable, right? So things you observe are facts that go into your proving or disproving of your hypotheses.
If we
Which
consider
reminds
one
me,
thing, right?
Yeah.
Like the giant panda, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Giant squid.
Right. Yeah.
That's
right.
Right. That was considered a cryptid until it was actually documented, right?
Yeah. The giant squid turned out to be true. Right. So, and that's probably where the stories of the Kraken came from, right?
Yeah, very possibly.
Very possibly. Right.
Now, remember when those stories developed, the boats were very small. They weren't big things. They were crossing oceans in boats as big as this room.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. People are amazing. I mean, think about it. The stuff that people do, man. I mean, just watch BMX or the X Games.
Yeah. Some of those guys are just awesome. Like, I can't do that stuff.
No. How do you do that? That's crazy. Yeah. So, I mean, I was going to say, cacti is plural of cactus. What did I say? There was something else that led me into it, but it always leads me to this. If you have a garage full of Priuses, are those Prii? I don't know. I don't know. Could be.
I'm not sure about the plural on that. It could be
to call the dealership. Omaha Prius. How can I direct your call? Or like Christy likes to say, Carnivore help desk. Carnivore help desk.
I want to know if this is legal to eat this.
Right.
I can't even tell you how many people. I see this all the time on the internet, especially you got YouTube comments or Instagram posts. Can I eat this? Can I eat that on Carnivore? There is no carnivore police. You're going to eat that, eat it. See what it does to your body. Document it. And if you find that it does not feel good, stop doing it.
Yeah. So ask Nicole, ask Aaron if there are carnivore police, because they might tell you otherwise. Apparently, some people deputize themselves. So,
well, you know, Nicole, I still have got to see your carnivore card. It may need a few punches taken out of it, just right there.
Yep.
You might be a ketovore.
Might be. Might be. That's why my channel name, it's like I'm not Carnivore Mike or or Ketovore Mike, because I would have to keep changing it if I changed my pattern of eating. I just, I'll stay me, and then
makes sense.
And then, if I become a vegan, I don't have to change my name.
Are you sure? Because Vegan Gains does that, and then there's that vegan doctor. What's his name? I forget that. Vegan something.
I'm not sure.
They all do that. Vegan stuff.
Right? That's true. They do.
Then, would you want to be a vegan? Because have you seen what most of them vegan guys look like?
Well, so I've chosen not to. My son's a vegan. He seems to be doing very well on it, and he's my son, and I love him. So, and he's probably the smartest human I know. So I'm going to let him live his life, and he's letting me live mine. We have some discussions on some of the points now and then, but for the most part, it's like, son, if you're doing well and you're happy, you have my blessing. Not that you care or need it, but, So anyway,
from what I've been talking to Bart K, and Bart K told me, he said that most people who go on a vegan diet, they will see benefits for up to about 4 or up to max like 7 years.
Yeah.
And then after that, there's severe systematic breakdown.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not, I'm concerned. I'm not going to lie, but he's just as concerned about me because my LDL is 222.
Good.
So, I mean, right.
Get that puppy up there.
That's funny because we would say good, but there's the mainstream is saying you're gonna die of a heart attack any minute. And so he's
I hope
coming.
Rick comes in here. Rick, where are you, Rick? I want to ask him. He's been doing this for 40 years, man. Eating duck food, as he likes to say. But which is it a coincidence that StreamYard, their mascot, is a duck? I don't know. But anyway, because the whole carnivore community uses StreamYard, but I use a little.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, that whole disagreement probably deserves a video on the whole LDL cholesterol dispute, because we believe that your metabolic health is a much better way to prevent heart disease, and a much better predictor on whether or not you're going to have a heart attack, as opposed to your lipid profile, which is what the doctors who want to put you on statins believe. And so it would be really interesting to put that together into a comprehensive video and examine that. And people have done that, and you just steal from them and put it in your own video.
Sure.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah. Clips are great.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, I'm interviewing Rick on the 16th. I titled it
Life is Ducky. That's good.
Christy, you keep getting my video guys, and I'm like, I can't even get mine out before you're turning them out, man. I don't know how you keep up. We're both teachers, but how do you keep up?
That's crazy. And I would love to do more lives. I just haven't stepped out there to do more lives. I need to, though. But I was on with Christy last night, so it's good.
I still haven't gotten our video yet. I mean, I got a video with Christy, and she got hers up before I get mine up, and it's the same video, but I can't seem to get them on.
Just don't edit. Just throw it out there.
I can't. I have to do the editing. I have to make them beautiful. They're my babies.
Okay. All right. It's a choice. It's a choice. Yeah. But yes, life is
the ones that I want up in my profile. I want to like that. So
Yeah.
I need them to have the superhero transitions and,
Right.
you know,
Superhero transitions?
yeah. Have you not seen some of the superhero transitions?
I need to watch more of your videos, Matthew.
You got to
So-
watch to the end because that's where I usually put them.
What, just like the Marvel movies? That's brilliant.
It's something like that. Yeah. I
Because
use
when you go to a
an
Marvel
AI app
movie,
to-
you go to a Marvel movie, you
Yeah.
have to stay past the credits, and they make
Yeah.
you
And
sit
when you
there.
stay to the end, you could see that superhero
Right.
transition.
And people are leaving, and you're like, dude, don't you know? But they
Yeah.
they don't know.
I'm considering putting the transitions at the front of the video now because it may be a little more tantalizing,
Yeah.
but it's difficult to figure out where to put what.
So you got the algorithm, right?
Yeah.
That first 10 seconds are so important, but you want to entice them to watch the whole thing because you want those views. LDL far down the cardiovascular risk, right? So we know that, but not everyone knows that. So
you can get a correlation for
Mhm.
anything you want, but does
Yep.
that equal causation? Dadgum, no.
It's a good place.
Not.
It's a good place to start sometimes, but like Becky. In fact, I just watched a video of what Becky's talking about just before I found you doing a live with Leon, which was this huge study, looked at all kinds of death and cause it but it was a meta study, so there's no causation correlation. It's just correlation. But yeah, that's exactly what Becky said. Your LDL basically didn't have much to do with it. It was much more your metabolic health. So your waist size is more of a predictor. I have a question for Becky on that. So is it waist around your belly button, or is it where my jeans are underneath the belly overhang?
Yeah. Right there. Because what it shows is in your love handle area, right? Because that right there is the best predictor because it tells you about your visceral fat level, right?
Right.
And so that's the most important part.
Right.
Because around your belly, what you're looking at is the subcutaneous fat more than anything else.
Right.
When you get up in those love handles, and if they are bulging, you're sick.
Okay. Yeah, my love handles are not much. And my labs being so good, I thought, man, maybe I did take care of a lot of that the visceral, because visceral burns first, because your body is smart, because God made you. Anyway, so, but I mean, but I'm still fat, but I'm at least getting healthier. Oh, Becky, I need to watch hers to the end now.
See?
Right. Dr.
Stay
Ovadia
of the show, man.
Dr. Ovadia is awesome. That's where I learned that your heart prefers ketones.
Yeah, it don't like sugar.
Yeah,
that's why your heart is actually wrapped in fat. Yeah, there's a layer of fat on different parts of your heart, it's almost entirely contained in a high density fat, and it can use that to burn right there instantly.
Oh, right on. So if you need to go from 0 to 160,
yeah, right there.
Well, not 0. 70.
You hope
70.
not 0.
Yeah, right. You don't want to start at 0. 70 to 160. There you go. Yeah. Let's see. Am I taller? You're taller than 48 inches, probably. I'm trying to think. Am I taller than 48 inches? That's 4 feet tall. Barely taller than 4 feet. I'm 5'4" and a half. Oh yeah. Yeah, Christy's tall. She's 5'5". I'm 5'5" with my shoes on. So we're the same. Now you know why I got concussions playing football.
What were you doing on the football field, man?
I know, right? I get in the huddle and my helmet comes up to their shoulder pads. It's like, okay, let's do this.
So you hold the ball and they throw you over the field line.
That's right. That's it. Yes. It's rugby football. Yeah. The only way I got away with it because I was fast. And it's amazing how fast you can be when a 6'7" guy's chasing you. It's like, oh my gosh, I didn't know I had that gear. But
hips move that way.
Right. Yeah, survival, man. It's amazing. Right, Becky? It's like your body's smart. You know, we get rid of the visceral fat first, our organs heal, our metabolic health gets better, and then the weight. For many people, it's simultaneous, but weight loss comes, I think, over time. I'm hoping so. I was complaining about a weight stall, and I've lost 2 pounds in the last 3 days. So, but then the other thing is, don't weigh yourself every day either, because it's going to fluctuate.
No.
You know, when was your last poop?
And when you do weigh yourself,
right?
When you do weigh yourself, remember to take an average between several weigh-ins, because you're going to fluctuate day to day and even hour to hour in a lot of cases. So
exactly. And I found out on my video that my BUN is high because my kidneys might have been dehydrated a little bit. So I need to probably drink a little more water.
With a little salt thrown in, huh?
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah. So interesting. I don't know where Becky's coming up with this really cool calculus, but 64 inches tall, which is close to what I am. So my waist needs to be under 32 at the belly button. So, yeah, that when I was 16, I wore 30/29s in 501 jeans, and I had a 6-pack. So I was there. So what Becky's telling me is I have to be 16 again.
Nice.
Or 22. I was still in good shape at 22. It started going downhill in my 30s.
What happened?
Alcohol and blizzards.
You mean like Tasty Freeze blizzards or cold weather blizzards?
No, like Dairy Queen. So yeah, I mean, I drank a lot and I ate a lot of the wrong stuff and I didn't move around a lot. So that's it in a nutshell. So yeah.
What brought on drinking?
My drinking really got me in a lot of trouble. So yeah.
Well, why did you start? What was the point of drinking?
Why did I start drinking? Oh my gosh.
Was it just culture or what?
Yeah, I think it was a lot of culture. I think the first time I got drunk, I was 16. And you know, through my 20s, I used to hang out. I mean, the reason why I didn't go to college is because I was partying. I wasn't responsible. I was more interested in getting drunk and doing drugs and smoking pot and all that. So I was definitely into that culture, and it did me a lot of harm, you know, and I used to complain about it, you know, because I had a lot of regrets, and I used to wallow in those regrets for years. Don't do that. I remember complaining to my son. My son was a teenager, and I'm like, yeah, you know, I should have done this and I should have done that, and I wish I'd have done that. And he goes, I wouldn't have been here. I was like, oh yeah, I'll shut up now. You know,
that's a good
You're
point.
right. You're right.
That's a fair point.
Well, I told you my son's brilliant. He really is. So yeah. But you know, that's part of who I am or was. The ketosphere. I like that. It's like Biosphere 2, the ketosphere. We should build them. We should build an attraction, the ketosphere.
Yeah, a lot of carnivores will show up to that.
Yeah. Okay. So height to waist ratio 2-to-1 for heart disease predictor. And so that probably goes back to visceral fat, right?
Yeah.
Is that you're thinking,
I'm guessing.
Matthew?
Yeah. That is exactly right.
Yep.
Yeah. So, what's his name? O'Hare. I think it's O'Hare, maybe I forget now. But he does a lot on the study of visceral fat,
Dr.
right?
Sean
You
O'Hare.
know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, that's
great.
it, right?
Yeah.
And wow, fantastic guy. I'm hoping to get him on the show someday.
Yeah.
But
Same.
you know,
I like his
so,
energy,
yeah.
man. And he's the same age I am. We probably went to high school together. I just don't remember him.
God, you see some of his shirtless photos. He is just freaking jacked,
Yeah,
man.
right.
It's like Chafee.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks like I did when I was 16 or 21. Good point, son.
I never looked like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was a
Amara, thank
sprinter.
you.
I played football. I played soccer one year. I even played basketball when I was younger. I mean, I had a 34-inch vertical. I did. If I hadn't quit everything, I would have been a 4-year track letterman. We went to state in the 4x100. Yeah, I was 4 foot. I was 5'5", but I was an athlete in high school. And so that's why I still identify with it. It's why I need to get off my tail and do some planks. Oh, yeah, Christy, you should get Dr. O'Mara. That would be amazing, especially since you know how to pronounce his name correctly.
Well, in my defense, I was hit by a car quite some time ago, and it's hard for me to remember names, which is weird, but it is true. People I interact with sometimes on a daily basis, I'll be like, "Yeah, your name is." Just stop walking so I can remember.
Well, I was kidding, but I didn't realize you went through that, Matthew. My goodness.
No, it's true. It's hard for me to remember names.
Yeah, right. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
I hope that goes away. I hope that I actually end up being able to retain more names, because if I don't interact with people like on a fairly regular basis and use their names, I don't remember them.
Yeah, right. Well, carnivores can supposedly help you heal like that. And then we can come up with a slogan, right? Carnivore, retain more names, less water.
Nah.
Needs work.
I would buy that.
Okay. Yeah. We're brainstorming.
I haven't tried emailing Mr. O'Mara just yet, but I have learned that the more you try to use Instagram to actually communicate with somebody, the more they slap you down. So,
well, it's funny because the Carnivore trucker hit me up on Instagram a long time ago, and I didn't see it. I started checking Instagram more often, which for me is now once every week or two. So Instagram is just not the way to find me usually. But I mean, a DM and Twitter could work.
What are you more active on Twitter?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter. I'm on Twitter all the time. So it's the same at Mike Shaw TV, pretty much everywhere.
Hey, the hulking meat eater is in the house.
Mason,
dude, what's up?
Yeah, we could add that to
the
commercial.
Working? Yes, let's do.
So I had this idea.
Are you working today or no? Go ahead, lay it on me.
So I need to get my podcast out today. And so technically that is work, even though the nonprofit ran out of money, but they did get me a few bucks to help tide me over. So, I'm still, I guess technically that's still work, but it's not about the money so much. That's why the financial stress has been great, because the cash flow is iffy, but the vision is still the same, which is serve the church and serve the nonprofit, with the podcast that we're doing, to make God's name great and have fun doing it. And so I do need to get that out today.
Okay.
Yep. But
what's that look like?
I have all day, so that's what it looks like. I'm going to procrastinate till about 5 p.m. and then I'll turn on the camera and record it. No, I need to do a little bit of research, and a lot of it's in here. I just need to get it out. I might take that 15 minutes of conspiracy talk where we talked about Israel. Maybe I'll just
Nice.
steal it. Maybe I'll just steal that because it's in here and it's easier to get out when I'm talking to people. So
That's good.
maybe I'll refer back to.
Use dictation.
I should. The Google Pixel 7 has amazing dictation. The Pixels are known
You
for
can
that.
just talk to yourself that way.
Yeah, and what's really cool about that, yeah, right. I could talk to myself, and then Google will record it, and which is great. Which is great because they get nervous when they don't know where I am or what I'm up to. So this will help update them on what I'm doing. It's a win-win.
Microsoft Word also has dictate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Microsoft Word also has dictate. I mean,
You just
it
talk
depends
to
on who you want to know where you are.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Pick your poison. So you get to talk to a paperclip though with Microsoft. So that's always fun. Hi, I'm a little paperclip here to help you. Thank you, Mr.
You still have a
Paperclip.
paperclip? How did you do that?
Yeah.
What version of Windows are you running, man?
It's probably a flashback of some sort.
Yeah, stay off the drugs.
Something to do with mushrooms. I don't know. Oh my gosh. The paperclips are talking to Mike again. I have to give him a few minutes.
I gotta put that one back up there again.
Now we're back to talking about ourselves. Yeah. To ourselves.
Yep,
Yeah.
we are.
Yep.
Definitely talking to ourselves about ourselves. That's right.
Why not?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, there's a lot to be said for it, though. And I mean, really deeply and truly, because we need that dialectic. We have to be able to function in building our thoughts and structuring them. And we can't even present them to the world properly if we have not ordered them correctly. And it's very difficult to do that, especially if your brain is full of sugar, I was listening to Chafee on a video, and he said that the only way to clear calcium from the heart is actually through meditation. I said, I would not have known that.
Wow.
I don't know if that's even true, but he did say that. He said through extended periods of meditation, which means communicating with your own heart, you can clear out calcification.
Wow.
I don't know, but if that's true, that's awesome.
I love that. And here's why. Because when someone like Chafee says meditation, what I hear is prayer.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I do too.
And so
because the scripture tells us about meditation upon the word of God.
Meditate on the word of God. So, some forms of meditation, you empty your thoughts and empty your brain. Well, biblical meditation is you fill your brain with the word of God and meditate on that. But the principle is the same, right? So elsewhere in the scriptures, it says that an anxious heart brings rottenness to the bones, but laughter doeth good like a medicine. It doesn't say it together. They're in different places, but laughter doeth good like a medicine, a light heart, the calmness you get from being in God's presence, all of that. It's just awesome to hear that science has shown that is a healing process for your heart, kind of like the Bible says. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yep.
To steel yourself and to focus on the good thing is actually vitally important.
I love that. And then Dr. Jordan Peterson, whom many of us love, he talks about the same kind of thing where, the reason why, and he's an evolutionary psychologist. Sure. And so his theory is that as we evolved, our brains got bigger from eating meat and whatnot, and our brains got better at predicting the future, running out the different scenarios. And so, imagining if I go down this trail where I know a tiger lives and picturing the tiger eating me, I'm not going to go down that trail, that kind of stuff that's going to save your life. But I mean, that is, what separates us from the animals. We can play out different futures in our head and figure out the best way to go without actually having to live it out and pay for the consequences for those bad decisions. We can make the bad decisions in here before we take them. Doesn't mean we still won't make bad decisions, but it helps.
Certainly less.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So that predictive software that God put in our brains helps a lot. it's like, we can consult with him. He does advise us and guide us through his word and his Holy Spirit. But also, God gave you a brain, use it. I love that.
That is right.
That's right.
So, Mason, are you still on? Do you have time today, or do you not? Because if I can get you on the show, I want to get you on the show because.
Oh, cool.
Just,
is Nason your guest for later or something?
No, he's my brother.
What?
Yeah, Mason's my brother. So
he ain't heavy. He's your brother.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I carry him.
Right.
Okay. Nah, but he went carnivore fully just a little bit before I did, and he got introduced to the carnivore community before me. So Dave Mack had him on his channel first, and then I went carnivore just right behind him, and I stuck to it real good. And then I started launching my channel, and as soon as I launched my channel, Dave Mack caught it, and he said, come on my show. I was like, cool. And then I told him that he had already interviewed my brother. I said, yeah. Oh, you're driving to work. Okay, well, that makes it hard. Dude, we've got to set up some time. I want to get you on the show. Good. Yeah.
No doubt. Does he live in Indonesia as well?
No, he lives in Arkansas still.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can see the Indonesia, Arkansas, same difference, really. You think about it.
Yeah, it's so close. There are still mountains. And
the bass fishing's probably just as good, right?
A little different. Because,
you don't have bass in Indonesia?
No, we've got some other stuff, though, that still eats you.
Piranhas?
Yeah.
I know that's more Amazon. I used to have a pet piranha. It was awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, back when you could buy piranhas in the pet store. I bought 2 piranhas.
I don't think you're allowed now, though.
No, you can't now. But I bought 2 piranha. This was like 89. Something like that, late 80s. And so I went to the pet store and bought 2 piranha. They were like this big. And within a week, I had 1 piranha. Weird.
Weird.
And then he grew, and as I fed him more feeder, goldfish, he grew. And he's the coolest fish I've ever had. I used to get home from work and he'd swim around like a dog, happy to see it. It was crazy. He was cool, man. His name was Redbeard.
It would be a pirate.
Yep. Yeah, I missed that guy. He was the coolest fish I ever had.
We have some here that they call ball wall, and they are a kind of freshwater piranha.
Okay.
And they are nasty bad, man. They are
piranha. Heavy. They're harmless unless they're hungry.
Yeah. Well, these guys, they fish them out. And if you're dumb enough to put your finger in front of them,
they'll take it. They're opportunists.
They slightly.
Yeah.
I was trying to get my hook back from one. And they are. They're carnivores. So I have to appreciate that.
Yeah.
I was trying to get my hook back from one of them, and I got my finger stuck on one of its teeth, and it was not fun. Yeah.
Did it grow back?
Yeah. No. See, look.
Well, looks like I caught my limit.
It's a minor cut.
Wait. Looks like I caught my limit today. Yeah. What are you using for bait? Well, you figured it out.
I gotta drive home, so I've got to keep this one.
Right. Exactly. And the fish are down there, hey, honey, what's for dinner tonight? Lady fingers. Oh, yeah. Good.
That's wrong.
Too soon? I'm sorry.
I forgive you. I'm a bigger man than that.
Walk it off, man.
Yeah, that's right. Grow fingers back, man. Just walk off. Rub some dirt in it and walk it off.
That's right. So anyway, Mason's trying to talk to you in there. I'm sure you've seen it.
Seems that, I did. I saw that. There's a guy.
Yeah,
I'm here. I'm driving to work. He says, how about tonight? I'll tell you what, I have a calendar application that I can send you a link to, and we'll see what you can work out, because I have some meeting set up for tomorrow already, and that will be your evening. So we'll see how that works, because I've got several just snap right in a row. But I think I have a space between the first one and the second one that's about an hour or two long. So that'll probably do it. But then it depends on when you get home too. So
Matthew, you
I'll
are a
send you a
busy
calendar.
dude.
I got things to do. You know?
Things to do, people to see,
Stories to record.
stories to record.
And this has been one of my motivators, is just finding a great story and getting it recorded. It's just amazing.
That's really cool. So I'm gonna bail on you. We've only been talking 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Well, part of that was Leon, but yeah, that's true.
Oh, is it? Oh, is that your countdown? The
Yeah.
320? Oh, that's right. It would be. Yeah, but I was here when the stream started. I remember when I popped in, it was like
That's true.
it had been going like 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, you were like this first or second one in.
That was the second one in. Yeah. So
yeah, you earned your spot here, man.
It's been a blast,
with
man.
all that.
Yeah, no, it's been really fun. I mean, because I run into a lot of live chat rooms, but now I've had a chance to talk to you. I'm already subbed to your channel, but I haven't watched a lot of your videos because you know how it is. It's like I'm subbed to I probably no doubt more than 30 carnivores channels.
Yeah.
And because you run into them and you want to do them a solid, and so you sub up and you're trying to bump up their numbers, but there's only so many videos you can watch in a day. So it's like when you're talking about your Marvel stuff, I haven't seen that yet. Becky is talking about her animated clothes that I haven't seen yet, even though I've seen a couple of her videos. I don't think I've watched any of your videos yet, but I'm going to fix that. Yeah, this is how we grow.
So I don't know if I can link it in here or not, but I have two things that I do at the end of most of my videos. It's a newer thing. So I've got a carnivore transition for superhero. So whoever is my guest gets transitioned into
Oh, wow,
superhero.
cool.
It's a short video clip. Yeah. It's a short video clip that shows a transition from their static picture into a superhero picture. And underneath that, I play my carnivore rap. But most people probably haven't actually seen it. So
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I can link it in here or not.
All right. And you're the one who made Christy into a superhero. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
It's good, right? You like it?
Yeah, no, I did see that. It was really good.
She picked it. I made several of them, and she picks which one she likes. It's the same as everybody else. So,
do you do NFTs?
I tried doing NFTs. It wasn't really a great market for me.
Yeah.
Okay. You have to keep up with it, and if you don't constantly post, you get lost in the shuffle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of noise.
Kind of like YouTube.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Who knew? Yeah, there's a lot of noise, but if you catch fire, those NFTs are really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, such a neat invention, which, I only understand a fraction of how they work. I don't know anybody who understands them fully, but, it's really cool to create a piece of art and then sell it. And then there's a smart contract attached to it where if it gets resold, you continually get a piece of the action every time it's sold. So like if you make an NFT and it eventually sells for $1.5 million, you could make 15% of that on that last sale. It's crazy.
I know, isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
That really is cool. And so I did try it. I put together some art, and I was pleased with it. I did some pixel art. I did some 3D art. I did a few pieces of stuff that I thought, hey, that's pretty cool. So I put it up. But I had a few people say it was cool. I had a few people come by and say, that's really nice, but nobody wanted to buy anything. So I just wanted, whatever.
Right.
And right now I have no idea what's happened to that side of things, in fact. So.
Right. Well, and people say it's like, well, why would I buy an NFT when I could do a screenshot or, just rip it off? But I have an answer, but we're not there yet. And this is just one use case, but imagine a world like Ready Player One or, like Meta's metaverse that they're trying to create, where a lot of people are really into their meta world. And so your NFTs, you can hang in your virtual space. And so you would have to own it as an NFT to be able to hang it in your personal space that you've created online that you're inviting your virtual friends to, that are your real friends in virtual reality, etc. I think that's one use of NFTs that's probably coming, but that's just one idea I've thought about.
No, that is the case. And in fact, that's one of the reasons they're trying to corral the internet in such a way that you cannot download things that you just want to have.
Right.
And that's stuff that they've been working on for a long time, trying to get it. So just if you wanted to copy and paste, you can't. That's coming,
Yeah. See, and I don't like
you have
that.
to be a hacker just to do that.
Right. I'm not sure I like that. Although the NFT thing, I like having ownership, but that doesn't mean there won't be counterfeits out there. It'll just be harder to put on your virtual wall, for example. And if you have proof of ownership. So to me, the tension is this, Web 3.0, which is good. It's user driven. It's anonymous. It's all through cryptocurrencies, which gives freedom, all that, versus Web 2.0 or even, what the WEF is trying to do using central bank digital currencies that are centralized so they can track every transaction, and so that they can control your money, even with smart contracts, making it impossible to buy some things that they don't want you to buy, or making the money with an expiration date. So you're living from paycheck to paycheck by design, making you dependent on them. So they're polar opposites. Web 3.0 freedom, like maybe even dangerous freedom to the max, complete freedom. And then the other is, our WEF overlords, the spirit of Antichrist leading to the actual Antichrist.
Yeah. Well, I say the stage is very well set, and I see what's coming.
Yeah.
I know that a lot of people are looking at that and going, well, it's just not true. It's just a story. Well, then why is reality mirroring the story?
Right. Why are they saying AI is going to rewrite the Bible and it's going to be the true religion? Why is the Pope going to climate summits?
How is that connected? Right?
Right. How's that connected? Yeah, that must also be in 3 Timothy. Thou shalt not burn carbon. But I mean, just
stop reading, everybody.
Yeah, well, that's my plan. If you want to cut down on CO2, exhale every other breath. So, if I'm elected, you will only exhale every other breath. So a bit,
I'd vote for that.
Right. But Revelation, one world government, one world currency system, and one world religion. And we just see all of that converging like we were talking about earlier. So good time to keep looking up.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
For your deliverance draws nigh.
That's right. Yes. Exciting time to live in. A little scary too, but absolutely. Take heart. So I'm going to break my fast, but I need to go to the store first to get the stuff to break it with. Go figure.
Right. Okay. So I'll rotate you out then. And if anyone else is in the chat bar that would like to hop in for a little bit, my student decided.
Are you doing a marathon?
Apparently.
That's awesome, dude. I love it.
It's just here. So I'm going for it.
All right, cool. Well, hey, thanks again, Matthew. I'm going to hit the leave studio button.
All right, awesome, dude.
And then I'm going to go get some food. I might pop back in later if you're on all dang day. That'd be awesome.
I got other things to do, so I won't be here that much longer. But hey, Leon's back. Leon.
Hey, Leon, you can jump back in. Leon, thank you for letting me have your space. Cool. See you guys later.
That was cool. It was a great time. Okay, Mike, let's do this again, yeah? I'll see you again some other time. All right, I'm going to click the invite here, and I will copy and paste that in. And if anybody is interested in popping in, then you guys just go right ahead. Just go with me. All right? So paste it. Boom. There we go. Otherwise, I'm going to be sitting here talking to myself, which, as we were discussing earlier, is really not too strange. Yeah? So it's good with me. Yeah? Anyway, as I was saying before, but that was earlier in the stream. If anybody missed that, I do have a few things coming up. I got live coming up with Chafee, Dr. Chafee, fantastic fellow. We're going to talk about some lovely things, I'm sure. I have some definite ideas. Oh, yeah, Mike, thanks, man. I'm serious, man. Anytime you want to come back on, if I've got an open live again, you just jump right in, or we can even make a meetup for later. Yeah? D, you are still here. You are, and that's okay. Would you also like to join a live? You can if you want to. That's right. That stream click right there. You just click on that link, and it will take you through the studio, and then I can push the button that allows you through the backstage to the live stage and say hello to the world. Okay. Keto that's Betty, right? Betty, if you're interested. Well, I can appreciate that. Dee says she is not dressed up for it. Wait, I have a special guest. Hey there.
Hello.
Continue straight.
Hey.
Use the right 2 lanes to take
Can you
exit
see and hear me?
to merge onto I-430 North.
I can. I can see and hear you.
What?
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 Just figured I'd try to pop in for a minute. I've got a brand new phone. I'm not sure how well it works.
To take exit 8B to merge onto I-430
It's
North.
working fine. That's
What?
awesome. I'm glad you're here. What?
I figured I'd just take a second and give it a try.
Take the exit.
It's working fine.
I'm almost to my first job. I just wanted to say hello.
Well, hi there, and howdy, hey.
We will definitely do a stream together real soon.
Okay. As I said, I'll send you a calendar link, and that will help us get it facilitated.
Okay. I gotta
Awesome.
go. I'm driving.
Glad to
This
see
is
you.
not a good idea.
Nor is it legal, so push the button before you get yourself in trouble.
What?
What?
Bye, Ma.
Use the right 2 lanes onto Rod Farm Road.
Yeah, I'm glad that came through there. That was great. Okay, so there's my brother. Hey, Leon says hello. So I hope you caught that there. He is on, his channel is The Hulking Meat Eater. Yeah, he hasn't posted any videos yet, but we have got to get that worked out. Right? I know, right? Say bye, bye. I like how you ended that one. I don't know if anybody else knows that one, but that was actually a great movie reference right there. Man, this has been a great stream. I didn't know that streaming just for fun would be fun, but hey, here we are, and apparently it is. I look like a floating head. That's weird. I don't think I like how the blur background works on this particular streaming service. I don't want to be mean to it though, because it is facilitating this live stream, right? So maybe you have to get a green screen. What do you think, Leon? Would it work better, the green screen? Okay, hey, Betty, if you're still here, you want to pop in? We haven't had a meetup yet, but if you're busy, that's okay. So we touched on a lot there with Mike, yeah? We touched on conspiracies and all kinds of awesome stuff. Whoa, just give me, yes, I am still here. This is the Bold Carnivore live show, and I am here for the long haul, all right? Former Fatty, if you didn't notice, I posted a link to the live, and you are invited yet one more time. Would you like to join me? Open invitation. Do. Come on. See? Look at that. See? D even asking. D wants to see you on there. See? You don't want to disappoint D now, do you? This has been an absolute rip snorting time. I just loved it. It's great. So again, we were talking about some fabulous stuff, black helicopters and Roswell and alien bodies and all kinds of fun stuff, like things that could not possibly happen, like election interference. Yeah, I don't want to say that too loud or too clear, obviously, but you do know that there was a recent case of two ladies that were Democrats that were stuffing ballot boxes. Did you hear about that? Isn't that amazing? I mean, these are things that just cannot happen, right? They do not happen. But an entire election, a mayoral election, overturned. Gee, it's almost like election interference happens. Huh. It's amazing. People say stuff like that. It's just, but you're not allowed to talk about that kind of thing on YouTube because it'll get you beat. It's weird. Former fatty calling former fatty Nicole. We are here. Come on. See, it's funny because Mike was saying if you say her name 3 times, she'll probably show up again. No, I don't know that I said your name 3 times, but he certainly did. Maybe that's why it took so long for you to get here. Come on, it's Saturday. What else have you got to do? Something that happens, of course. You're right. I should be flogged. I should be punished. Punish me. Please. Okay. No. Well, that's what our lovely overlords would like me to say. Right? Isn't it great? You like it? Hey, they dance. Woo. See? The eyebrows, they are calling you. Right? Okay. So what else did we touch on? We touched on mental health, yeah? And we touched on keeping up with what's important and centering yourself around the gospel and the glory of God, because these are the things that are lasting and important. Yeah. So I hope everybody has had a great time of it. Yeah. Me too. Look, so glad to see Mason. I was too, and I'm going to get him that link, and we're going to get a video worked out because it's time for it. He's got to get himself started on this. Like I said, he joined the community long before I did. I mean, it was like almost 2 months. He had maybe about a month and a half, somewhere in that neighborhood, before I ever got really involved with this. So I'd like to see him get something out of it and, get into the community and find the same camaraderie that I found, because all of you, my friends, have helped propel me forward into this. And I found it to be absolutely wonderful and beautiful friendships. And I really believe that. Yeah, I know. That's so awesome. Now, for those of you who don't know Mason's story, he has lost almost literally an entire person's worth of weight. Yeah. And I'd love to get him on here and get it told. But if you haven't seen it, go and see the video from Dave's channel, because he's on there. And I forget the title of the video just now. I'd have to go and look it up. But that was just an amazing video. He and his wife are on there. And it'd be great to see it if you guys have that moment. And besides, it's a good plug for Dave. And I know he's getting like thousands of views on his videos at a time now, but it's still helpful, and then you'll hear Mason's story from the original source on YouTube. So be good. Yeah. Okay. Now let's see. What is the other thing that we can call and discuss now? Oh yeah. Well, I did touch a little bit on the reasoning for why I had decided to stop coffee. Yeah. And I sent that out as a live earlier on Instagram. And the reasoning was that I was finding it difficult to heal after serious exercise. And so I've decided that I'm going to put a hold on coffee and see how that handles things. And so far, it has helped somewhat. The deep muscles of my legs have relaxed quite a bit. And I know that that's going to precipitate some healing, because relaxation is vital to healing, right? And if your muscles can't relax, they can't open up, and the blood doesn't flow into them properly, and they don't restore. Right? So if coffee can prevent you from relaxation or restoration, then it's something that I'm going to have to cut out. Because my intent in Bold Carnivore was to see how far I can go. And if something's getting in the way of my ability to go further, then that's really what's got to go. And from my experience so far, that's been something that's kind of in the way. Even if it's not preventing me from healing as much as I would think, and I think it is. But even if it's not, it is something that I still feel a sense of servitude toward, which is not healthy, right? Anything that's got your mind, and I have to face that fact. Coffee has got my mind quite a bit. Yeah, anything you look forward to like that, above and beyond what's natural and normal, is dangerous. So that's my reasoning. And maybe you guys enjoy coffee still, and that's great. Maybe some of you still include some carbs, and I don't see how that's a problem per se, right? If you're maintaining and moving forward and still losing weight and or managing what weight you have, and if you're still capable of healing and building muscle and your longevity is not impaired, I don't see anything wrong with that in particular. Now, I don't know the story entirely. Former fat girl, you have been attacked from what I understand. I don't know why you wouldn't want to tell me about it, but I do know that that is something that happened. Yeah, I think that you put out a video on it earlier, right? You were talking about something about carb cycling for female health. Now, I don't know, because first and foremost, I'm not a female, so I don't know. And what I do know is that human bodies differ, and that gender is, dare I say it, scientific fact. Yeah, there are male bodies, there are female bodies, and female and male bodies do different things. Yeah? So it is possible, in my estimation of it, that human females may need carbs in a different way than male bodies need them. I don't know. Yeah, I know several people right now that would say not one carb necessary, not ever, right? My friend Bart K, he'll say that. He'll say not one carb necessary for human life, not one ever. But at the same time, he'll also say, I have clients that cannot exist without some carbohydrates. And so he makes room for necessity. And I think that's really important. You have to make room for necessity. You cannot ignore the necessities of the body. Even the scripture tells us that we have to take care of the body. We cannot ignore the needful thing. Well, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. And Nicole, if you could help me out with this would be so much more fun. You're gonna make me sing, aren't you? 3, 2, 1. Oh, former fatty, where are you? Oh, former fatty, what will I do? Come on, you can do it. Do. This is what people are going to show up for, right? The silliness. I can see it. I can see it coming now. See, Leon, thank you for that. Everyone has their own bio-individual needs. That is the case. Everyone has a particular set biological need. Even my friend, I said, Barkay, he'll say the exact same thing. It is determined by your genes, and that's determined by what you have already eaten or what it is you need to eat. Yeah, that was not bad. Thank you. You mean the song just now? Oh no, that's just funny. All right. I did have fun. That was good. Well, if I can't get anyone else on the stream, I've already been running this for almost 4 hours. I think I might have to call it an evening for all the things that I actually have to get done. Let's see. Wait, let's see. Now look at this. Now, I'm going to pass on this one. I'm doing some work while listening. I'll be live tonight, so getting hubby wife time in today. Well, now, that's just, that takes precedent for sure. Absolutely. You have to get that family time in. It's very important. Yeah. Okay. Well, we do have a video set up for a little bit later on, but it may not be quite the same. Carb cycling for peri and menopausal women. Okay. So, and I thought that may be what you were in reference to earlier, right? Because I saw that, something about the carb cycling for women. I think that was probably what you had in mind there. I don't know why it is somebody would want to get on your case about that. Yeah, I mean, because maybe there's a sensible reason for it, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'm hoping you're typing. I've got that seventh sense there. I'm pretty sure you are typing. Right? Okay. Leon, did you get any of those things done that you were going to do before? You said you were going out to do some errands. Do you have any errands left? It does matter. As an older woman, I know the difference, and I know the difference is real and a challenge. I can appreciate that. Like I said, I'm not in that age group, and I'm clearly not female, so it's really hard for me to say anything one way or the other on other than I believe that there are people who know better of it than I do. And that's the right thing. Ah, you ate breakfast. Awesome. Okay. And now you're headed out. Okay, well, catch you again, yeah? Okay. Fantastic. What do we got? Adding in a few carbs helps with leptin signaling, which helps raise progesterone and estrogen, which are in the toilet for women 40 and older. So what do you mean when you say adding a few carbs? I mean, what's the range? Like 20 grams, 30 grams? And would any carb work, or is some better than others? See, this is what we could discuss if you were coming home. You'd be right here. I could just ask you. You didn't have to type it. No one's going to watch the stream after it's posted because it's almost 4 hours long. Leon, drive safe. So for anyone who didn't catch that in the stream earlier, and he has an interesting driving record lately. So. Sorry, Leon. But you're going by car, so you'll be all right. Okay, now I'm gonna post this one up because she did take the time to type it. Here it is. It varies woman to woman. See, there you go with that biology thing again. Is biodiverse, just right there, from person to person, very different, depending on their hormone fluctuation. I stay under 50, some go above, but I keep to berries, avocado, and more recently toyed with a half small sweet potato. Okay. Wow. See, now, honestly, I think that's very reasonable. Most people, even within the carnivore keto space or even ketovore, they say that that's in basically in the neighborhood of what you wouldn't want to pass per day, because if you get in the neighborhood of, say, 50 to 70 grams of carbs, you're probably not going to gain any weight. But again, that varies person to person too. Some of the people I've talked to say keep it 50 or less and you won't gain any weight. But it may depend on persons also. It has helped immensely, sleep, energy, focus, etc., especially around my cycle. Well, there you go. It sounds very reasonable, right? And the foods you're talking about sound like they're seasonal, and they sound like they are probably very moderate to low carbohydrate. Yeah. And if you're keeping it within the neighborhood of 50 grams. Yeah. Going back to Bart K, he'll say that it's really difficult to nail down exactly how many grams of carbs you're getting from one thing or another. What kind of measurements are you using to get those? You just measuring it out by weight and then estimating, or like nutritional guidelines, or what? while she's typing, I will eyebrow dance. No, that's not good. Tell you what, I'm going to cut it off at 4 hours for sure, because that's a long streak. And I don't know how anybody's going to endure much more time of me being on here doing my Captain Kirk impersonation. That's true. I know, right? I know. I didn't mean to marathon this. It's just here, you know? It's been fun, though. I can't do this every weekend. I'm sure I can't. Good information, though. Yeah. I mean, this was impromptu with Leon. Leon was like, sure, I'll go on a stream with you. I was like, okay, cool deal. Now I'm on, and now what am I doing? I'm here, and there we go. Ask a few questions. Find some friends. I'm so glad you have been with me this whole time. So random. Yes, Leon. It has been very random. Well, this started when I said I'm going to get a new microphone. And you said, how about I come on and help you test it? I was like, let's do that. So actually, this is a sound test. If the sound is clear, please say the sound is clear in the side chat here. That is rather random. Clear. Thank you, Christy. Christy Smith says it is clear. Awesome. The sound is clear. Thank you so much. Yes. And D. Cool. All right. Form fatty. Let's see. Clear. What kind of mic am I using? Well, it's actually just kind of a cheap off-brandy type thing. I'm trying to find the box just now, but I think I may have put it in another room. It's, let's see. Something 800. I forget just now, but it's just a little cheap microphone that I got off of a shopping site called Shopee. I don't know if they have Shopee in America, but they do have an English website, so maybe. Okay. Nice. I'm glad that it's clear, because this is going to be very helpful in our upcoming videos, and if we have any lives to join, which I do. So it'll be fun. It'll be great. Because that last video I put out with Dr. Shafee, and I went back and listened to another one that I had done with the Carnivore ballerina, and I'm trying so hard to clean up the audio on that because it's a mess. That's why I haven't put out her video yet. So yeah. Olivia, if you get a chance to see this, I'm terribly sorry that our video has not come out just yet, but I understand that I'm trying to work out the audio glitches. It's just so bad. Yeah. That was the day my computer decided my sound driver didn't matter, and it could cut it out. And it took me like 3 days to even figure out that was a problem. So I was on with Meeting Wellness, and she said that my audio was terrible and junk. I was like, what happened? And so I did some things, and I managed to clear out the audio that particular meeting. But then the next meeting I had was with Dr. Chafee, and it junked up again. I didn't even know it, because I asked him, how's the audio over there? Because my last meetup, the friend said the audio was bad. And he said, no, I can hear you fine. It's like, okay, cool deal. And so I just took him at his word there, because he could hear me. But then when I played the video back, apparently it was playing clearly through his side, but the sound card was recording it badly. So I got this. And it seems to be working. So we'll just try a little more sound test. Say, hello, YouTube world. Like that. Let's see it. I'm looking forward to it. I know you are mega busy, so as soon as you can, I'll watch it. Yeah, there are so many that I've got just kind of hanging in the background, because mostly it's audio issues, and I'm trying to edit it out. I know Mike just said, well, don't even edit it, just put it out. It's like, well, I can't be, for one thing, because I need to put my transitions and stuff in it, because that's one of my things. But the other thing is the audio quality was such garbage that sometimes it's taking me hours to work out audio kinks, and when I've got so many hours to work with and so much to spread thin, that's hours I don't have to commit right now. Upside down smile. Yes. Awesome. Wow. Carrie does this for like 24 hours at a time. Shout out to Carrie from Homestead How. How do you do this for 24 hours? God, man. I know. I know what it is. When you have a passion, you have a drive. You've got a goal to get to. That's what drives you forward. That's what pushes you in these situations. You look to the goal. As even the scripture said, despising the shame, he bore his cross. Yeah. He looked ahead. He looked ahead to what he would gain. And I believe that is the case, especially with our friends like Carrie, who spend 20, 48 hours online at a time to get attention because they're trying to build up money for doing the Carnivore documentary. Now, if any of our friends come across this and in the future, that is a shout out to at Homestead How, Carrie. Yeah, good luck, man. I know that you are doing the Lord's work on that. Okay, it's an awesome thing. Well, I've been on for quite a long time, and I think I'm going to go ahead and cut it off, like I said, at 4 hours there. So I'm thanking you guys for hanging with me and enjoying the day. I'm glad that I could be part of your morning. Yeah. Any questions, concerns, or comments before I sign off? That's how I talk to my students when I'm closing the class. Say, any questions, concerns, or comments? Yeah, Homestead House, just a great channel. He's got so much information out there, and he's meets so many good friends. Yeah, some of them have become my friends too, so it's cool. Okay, I still have a few minutes left, and I'm going to hang on. If anybody has a question or a comment, I'll put it up on screen, and maybe we'll have another couple of threads of chat before I close it down. Thank you, Dee, for keeping with it. Yeah. Do I need anything special for the meetup, or will you message me the link? Okay, the link should already be set. Yeah. So that's going to be in the calendar email that you just got. Yeah. That should be already set. Yeah. You don't need to do anything special for that. So that's why we're doing a pre-record. So you won't have anything that you have to add to it. Just bring yourself there and it'll be all right. So it's a Zoom link. It's already set up. So check your email and be sure that you've got that link. Yeah. If you haven't got it, which you should have, but if you haven't got it, let me know and I will put that in the Instagram instead. Or it may have been to the Instagram just now. I forget. But check for a link from me and we'll get that set up. If you don't have it, I'll send it. It should already be made up. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that might work. Because it may have been Brian's email that I sent that into. Now, I'm really thinking it was the Instagram, though. So you might want to check there. Half a minute. I'll give it a check. We got Chrissy Smith. There we go. Okay. Aha, yeah, that is in your Instagram right here. Yeah. So you should have already picked. Yeah, it says we picked Saturday, November 4th. That would be tomorrow for me. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be the evening for you, right? So, yeah, that should already be set. So if you didn't get that sent into your email, let me know because it should have done it automatically as soon as you picked a date. Yeah. Wait, let me come back to the page because I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, cool deal. All right. So you should be all set and ready to go. But let me know if it didn't come through to your email because it should be on an automatic system. Okay. All right. Nice. All right, cool deal. All right. Hi, Brian. All right. So it is now 4 hours that we've been going. Nice. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and sign off because it's strange. I'm actually a little bit hungry after all this talking. It's amazing. All right. So see you all next time. This has been Bold Carnivore. Be bold, everybody.